Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to my live. I appreciate each and every one of you for coming over to my live. How is everyone doing tonight? How is everyone doing? Guys, I thought I had myself off for mute, but welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Linda Gamble, my mod and T Sipper. Hello, hello, hello. All right, guys, we're going to have to get the housekeeping out the way. All things said on my channel is alleged and in my very own opinion. It's for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any clips or any music that you may see or hear on my screen. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Also, Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen and it's also in the chat. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. All right. Again, the Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen and it's also in the chat. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Oh, they still got y'all names messed up here. I hate this, y'all. I hate that they still got y'all names messed up here. Everything is alleged and in my very own opinion. Support the channel by the way of super stickers or super chats. You can join or give memberships for $2.99. Subscribe to both of the channels, Drop the Tea and Drop the Tea 2.0. Hit the like button as you come in. Like, comment, and subscribe. Share the video. Hello, Sonia, my mod and T Sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Carol. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Kenneth. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see who else is in here. Hello, Sexy Eyes 129. Keep hitting that like button, even for the people up there, the bush watchers, the bush sleepers, the bush watchers. Please hit the like button, please, and thank you. Thumbs up the video. Hello, Carol. Hello, Corporate Diva. I don't know why they're doing that. Hello, Thelma, my tea sipper. Hello, Denise. Let's see here. Keep hitting the like button, guys. Hello, Corporate Diva. We have 32 watching. We should have 32 likes. We only have 14 likes. Let's get the likes up. Hello, Rena Bass. Hello, Proud Mimi, my tea sipper and my mod. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Mary. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see here. Correct. There you go. There you go. Adult only content. Let's keep hitting that like button, guys, please, and thank you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to my channel, Drop the Tea. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming over to my channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, guys, if you have not ran over and checked out the new content on Drop the Tea 2.0, please do so. Also, I will put the link in the chat to Drop the Tea 2.0. If you have not subscribed to that channel, please subscribe to that channel. Please and thank you. It will have my journey. So I will be putting some on there tomorrow as well because y'all know what tomorrow is. I'm going to file tomorrow. Okay, so I should have a picture of me walking to the courthouse. I should have that. Okay, I should have that on there tomorrow. Yeah, so tomorrow is the day, guys. I kind of was saying, well, wait, no, I got to go. So I probably, that's why I tried to get on my live a little bit early, but I am a night owl anyway, so I will be up. So I'll be able to go in the morning. I will be able to go in the morning. My daughter's out of school, so I don't have to worry about picking her up, so I can spend the whole day down there. I'm going to take my, if I have to sit and wait for a while, I'm going to take my prayer journeys, prayer journals with me and my daily prayer thing with me. So that'll, and then you can write things in the, the journals, like for prayer journals, you can write things in there. So I have those with me, so it'll be okay. So it probably take me the whole day. So this is not my first time doing it, but this time this time for me it's with a lot of urgency that it has to get done, and I have to stand on it. Okay, I have to really stand on it, because if not, people don't keep playing on your top, thinking they can use and abuse you and things like that, and this is not what it is. People take your kindness for a weakness, and I can't have that. So I really have to do what I have to do. I know it's the holidays and things like that, but I think God only give you so many times and tell you to kick rocks. So I got to do what I got to do. Hello, Inez Martin. Hello, my tea sipper who said that. Let's see here. Now, I done told my kids, I cook and everything. I told them to take this stuff out the oven. Give me 1 second, guys. They letting the stuff burn up in here. 1 second, I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. So these little things that me and my son eat, they're jalapeno pepper, and they have cream cheese and stuffed cheese inside them, and they wrapped in bacon. They're really, really good. So I had to let them cook a little bit more. And so I told him to take them out in 5 minutes, and he didn't take them out. And I could smell them cooking. A second here. All right, guys. Then I have to go back and change my title. I missed a word here, but I fixed it. Um, so we have triple threat drama. Who else in here? Hello, Yolanda. Is Yolanda in here? We got 30 likes and 48 in the chat, guys. Let's get those likes up, please, and thank you. All right, guys, we're after the 10-minute mark. So we're going to be talking about a couple of things tonight. Where, guys, y'all see Stormy is on the thumbnail. Guys, apparently Stormy has got her own agency, like TikTok has, and she is apparently helping people get started on TikTok. So we know she had Judy on there. She helped Judy get started. We know she's working with Yandy to have Yandy come on TikTok Live to get her started. Now, I think it's something more deeper. I think she's trying to throw shade towards Melanie. And my personal opinion, here's why. You try to bring people on there that to try to have them compete against Melanie. That's just my personal opinion. We could agree to disagree. And over here on this channel, we can agree and disagree. That's all. We all a family over here, okay? Because we sometimes don't agree with each other, and that's okay. And so my thought is this. Okay, that was fine with the kaleidoscope, right? We know Melody has drops for her here. Then we got Yandy with the melon for your eyes, right? And we know Melanie just dropped her eye her eye gel for your eyes, right? Now, what is the odds of her digging up She by Sheree? She by Sheree, she don't even promote her own shit. They were asking her that on BravoCon, and she didn't want to talk about it. So she is saying now she gonna allegedly, and for entertainment purposes, she wants to go help She by Sheree. She by Sheree ain't even advertising her own shit. And then add insult to injury, her shit is on her website that ain't nobody really buying the knockoff. Let me not say that. Because I like Sheree. Let me not say that. I just think her stuff is overpriced. Would that be a fair assessment? She got prices like Lululemon. $100 for leggings, $50 or $60 for a shirt. It's overpriced. But Stormy wants to help her out. What do y'all think about that? Stormy wants to help She by Sheree out. So we were trying to we were trying to get the copy of it, but let me see. Let me just see what she says here if I got the clip here. Stormy wants to help her out, guys. She wants to revamp or she wants to do something for She by Sheree. Now, it's not wrong if you want to help people out. That's okay. That's what you wants to do to help She by Sheree. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about her trying to help She by Sheree? She wants to put She by Sheree on to the TikTok. What do y'all think? What do y'all think about her going to help She by Sheree? So I said, She by Sheree sells athletic wear. Is she trying to compete against Melanie with her athletic wear? You know, because Melanie has the athletic wear suits, right? Just asking. Just asking. So I guess Stormy calls herself the GOAT for TikTok now to help people get started on TikTok. But my question is, why are you going after all the celebrities that already got their own fan base and everything? Why aren't you trying to help small businesses? And then why all of a sudden, what that pop out your ass about She by Sheree? Did that just pop out from somewhere, or where did that come from? Just asking a question. Where did that come from? Where did we get She by Sheree from, guys? Why would she want to help She by Sheree? I'm just wondering, guys. Why would she all of a sudden want to help She by Sheree? Just asking, guys. Why would she want to help She by Sheree? Guys, just asking. Why would she want to help She by Sheree all of a sudden? Where did that come from? Why do you want to help She by Sheree? I'm trying to see if I can. Why all of a sudden, guys, do she want to help She by Sheree? She by Sheree don't even promote. Don't shit. I don't see her promoting anything. So why is she all of a sudden now wanting to promote She by Sheree? Wait a minute. Let me see if I'm trying to be 1 second here. Guys, why does she want to help promote She by Sheree? Why? You don't think that's weird that she all of a sudden now wants to promote She by Sheree? I just think that it's odd, guys. Just my personal opinion. I just think it's odd. Why are you trying to promote She by Sheree? That's what I'm saying, Steve. But I don't think. Or is she gonna? What would be the reason that she wants to help She by Sheree? Something just don't. So let me cut this off because I'm trying to send it to myself, but we're gonna get into that. But why is she trying to promote She by Sheree, guys? That don't set too well with me. Why is she doing that? It's got when allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. When Stormy do something, there's a motive behind it. It's a why behind it. Why? Why are you trying to help her? I think you met her one time in Huntsville when she was with the bald headed bitch in the corner, and y'all was all flocking to her. Just saying. I'm just asking a question. Spite. Okay, spite. There we go. Proud Mimi spite. Just continue to keep him first, and the best is yet to come. Right. Athletic, we're like male. There we go. There we go. Bullseye right there. Like male. There we go right there. There we go right there, guys. Y'all so smart. Y'all are so smart. Guys, these people got Melody on the brain, baby. Melody is on the brain. When I say Melody is on the brain, baby, Melody is on the brain. Anything to spite Melody. Anything. So we got, okay, so what all do Melody sell? Hair drops for your hair, right? So she got Judy for that. What else? Andy with the eye cream. I've been sitting here putting this together, guys. Yandy with the, the mellow. What is Yandy eye drops called? I mean, eye cream called. What is Yandy eye cream called? Mellow, something like that. So she got her for that. Now, what's the odds of she getting Sheree? Wait, how do we say it? Sheree bringing her athletic wear up from the dead. Just saying. Just saying, guys. I don't know what's wrong with these people. Why they so with Melody? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Why they're so obsessed with Melody? I don't get it. They are obsessed with this woman. Anything that got to do with Melanie Sheree Rogers, baby, they own it. Anything. I don't understand it. I've been trying to figure that out. Anything to try to take her down. But baby, y'all should know y'all can't take Melanie down because Melanie got God on her side, baby. Anything y'all planning for her, God and already done canceled it. Anything that y'all planning, God and already canceled it. But I'm just trying to understand, what is the vendetta against male? What is the vendetta? Guys, I'm trying to figure that portion out here. I'm just trying to figure it out. She by Sheree? Why would you want to do She by Sheree? Why? Just saying. Just saying. So I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying, I've never seen nothing like this before in my life. That it's always something. It's always something that they trying to take her out for. She ain't bothering nobody. She minding her own business. She ain't bothering nobody. Nobody. She staying in her own lane, ain't bothering nobody. She in her own lane, she ain't bothering nobody. But you got these people that want to so-called take her out. Or they want to go get other people to compete against her. And I'm trying to figure out what's the why. What's the why? What's the why? What's the end game here? What's the end game? I want to know I want to know what's the end game, guys. What's the end game? What is the end game? What's the end game? This woman ain't bothering y'all. She going on about her business. She ain't bothering y'all. Melanie ain't bothering y'all. She going on about her business. She ain't bothering none of y'all. She ain't worried about what y'all doing or nothing. But it seems like y'all are trying to take her. Y'all want to try to tear her down. And we know that Stormy talks to Martell, the bald-headed bitch in the corner, and Coleslaw. So is this a plot? What y'all plotting? What's the problem? So let's look at this video. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So let's look at this video, guys. Let's look at this video. Why are you so bent on? I didn't get the whole part where she says Sheree's name, but she says she by Sheree. So let's just take a listen to Stormy. She wants to vamp it from the dead.
Which spring, summer. And I think we waiting on it.
Let me go back.
But I'm joking, but I'm for real, like, she never popped out. Which spring, summer. And I think we waiting on it. We still waiting on it. Are we? This is my poll before the one I got asked. If you waiting on spring, summer, give me a smiley face. Tell me if she actually spring, summer us. I'm getting it. It's been a long time coming. A lot of dope money. Hustling, trying to dodge these cases. I'm getting it. The streets being begging. So we had to go back to the basics. I'm for real now.
What streets been begging for she by Sheree? Who's begging? The comments is telling you that nobody's begging for it. Stormy, why? Stormy, what's the end game here? What's the why? Why are you trying to get people that sell the same thing as Melanie to get on TikTok? Melanie sells luxury products. She don't sell no crap. Melanie has a black chemist where we know where the stuff is coming from. Right? What is your end game, Stormy? Melanie ain't thinking about you in 2 Sundays and Mondays. She ain't thinking about you, girl. But you keep on coming for her. So because she is ignoring y'all, this is what y'all do. Just tell me what she said, y'all. I'm just here to report what's going on here.
Yeah. I'm telling you now, shit. She needs to pop out. Spring, summer. See, we're gonna be y'all on the blue side. Y'all gonna be spring, summer too. We all gonna spring, summer. Sometimes it takes that long to birth a dream. They don't always happen overnight, you know. They don't. Sometimes good shit take time. Now this is the best I'm gonna do.
Somebody says she
y'all laughing at me. I am gonna do fix my eyebrows though.
There we go. No, because Melanie has athletic wear. You want to bring
This
you about Sheree on TikTok?
No, that's not
What
one.
next?
Hold
What
on,
next?
y'all.
Wait a minute, guys. Next
Oh.
is gonna be Martell. I mean, excuse me, the bald-headed bitch in the corner. Because y'all know he was supposed to come on TikTok with a new athletic wear, but it never came. So do y'all think he gonna help the bald-headed bitch in the corner birth his athletic line to try to compete against Miss Melanie Sheree? I'm just saying, guys, allegedly. I'm just finding it odd. You got somebody on there for the hair drops. You got somebody on there for eye cream. Now we going after the athletic wear. But you can't compete where you don't compare. Melanie sell luxury products. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Allegedly. This just popped up in my head. Like, why are you trying to put these people on? Allegedly, she got her own, you know how Kyle brung her in? So she's trying to do the same, but in a different way where she's bringing them in, putting them on, help them get their TikTok live going, right? And I guess maybe allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, maybe she gets a percent for bringing them in. And then she built, because Judy them had to go to Huntsville, Alabama. So I guess allegedly she set up the TikTok lives in her warehouse, right? Showing them how to get started and everything like that. Because allegedly she has her own canvas. It's called Canvas something. It's where she's called Canvas Beauty Academy or something like that, where she's going to bring them in herself. So she's cutting out the middleman, which is the people who sponsor the TikTok. She's going to do that all on her own. So she didn't got the game from TikTok and Kyle. She didn't got the game from them, right? So what better way is to start your own and bring your own people in, show them what to do. You got the warehouse. You can go on TikTok live anytime you want, but set up the warehouse, set up the TikTok live in your warehouse with different sets, right? And you get a commission or a percentage. There's no middleman. Oh, hey, I have to give credit where credit is due. You found the game out from TikTok, right? And Kandi. So what you gonna do is double back. Since TikTok don't want me on there, I'll find my own people. People who got products but don't know how to do TikTok. I'll have mastered TikTok. So I'll pitch them how they can get on TikTok and sell thousands of products, right? Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. And I'll teach them how to sell on TikTok, and they can come to my warehouse, set up they whatever, do they set up, and I'll be coaching them along the way of how everything goes, and I can get a percentage. I don't need TikTok. I already done mastered it. I already know what to do from Kyle and TikTok. So I'll start going out and recruit my own people. I'll go out and start, hey, got to give credit where credit is due. I ain't no hater. She has her own thing where she promotes her own. She's getting her own people to come on TikTok, and she's going to let them set up their thing at her warehouse. She's going to teach them how to get on there and make the money, and then she get a percentage. Just saying, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. People who sell products, but they not good with TikTok. She good with TikTok. So she go and pitch them the thing. And you know, they kind of scared up. And here go her famous Carlos King line. I'm going to be with you. I'm going to walk you every step of the way. I'm going to be with you every step of the way. But you're not going after the peons, the small entrepreneurs, the small business. You want big. You want like Judy and the Brat. Judy and the Brat are known, especially the Brat. You want Yandy. Yandy's from Love and Hip Hop. So you trying to build your connections. Favor for a favor. Put a good word in for me. Hey, 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 you can't hate the player, hate the game. These people are on TV. They got shows by themselves. So I'm going to teach them, goodwill. Let me show y'all how to make some money on TikTok with y'all products. Now, I done did y'all a favor. Can y'all do me a favor? We know Yandy is the one that started Love and Hip Hop, right? So she got Yandy on there with her products. So what's the move? Can I get on Love and Hip Hop? Can you help me pitch my own show? Yeah, this is allegedly. These are just things I'm thinking of all in my head, guys. Just things. Because, baby, don't nobody do nothing for free without thinking they're going to get something. Just allegedly and for entertainment purposes. She networking. She moving on up like the Jeffersons. Just saying.
Oh my! I was about to say I was about to be hurt if I ain't had this brow pencil. Okay, this is my last question. Before, and I'm just gonna laugh it, but I'm joking, but I'm for real. Like she never popped out with spring summer.
Cause she didn't want.
And I think we waiting on it.
She didn't want to pop out with spring summer.
We still waiting on it.
You waiting on it.
This is my poll before the one I got asked. If you waiting on spring summer, give me a smiley face. Tell me if she actually spring summer us. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. It's been a long time. Putting a lot of dope money. Hustling, trying to dodge some cases. I'm getting it.
She by Sheree.
The streets been begging. So we had to go back to the basics. I'm for real now.
Streets ain't begging. Streets not begging for it. Nobody's begging for it. You are.
I'm telling you now. Shit. She needs to pop out. Y'all on the blue side, y'all gonna be spring summer into it. We all gonna see.
So guys, let me know what y'all thinking. She by Sheree? Who wants She by Sheree? I'm telling you guys, watch the moves. Everything that Melody is selling, she trying to get people to go on TikTok. These people weren't thinking about TikTok. She going to get these people. Allegedly. She by Sheree got athletic wear. Who got athletic wear? Melanie does. Who got eye gel? Melanie does. Who got hair drops? Melanie does. Just saying, guys. Calling a thing a thing. Yes, Judy is friends with Melanie, but she don't know. Maybe she don't know the relationship between Melody and Stormy. Judy is a sweet lady, but she don't think that Stormy trying to scheme and try to plot them against each other. She don't know that. Well, there's no wonder was a crime. You're trying to take out the wrong account, dummy. But anyway, guys, they don't know that. Let me see what y'all saying. You said, I'm sure Stormy is not going to invest in anything that is not going to profit her. Kudos to her on her new adventure. Mel has her profitable business and she will continue to prosper. You right about that, Yolanda. Okay, Unique said business is business. Okay, Deborah. Can't wait to see how long this will last. Right. Look, I'm just saying, guys, She by Sheree has been talked about for how many months and Sundays? And she not. Why is she said she finna go get Sheree? She said it needs to be birthed. Why is she going to go get Sheree? Sheree ain't saying nothing about doing nothing. Stormy says she finna go get Sheree. These people can be on TikTok, but have to be out there constantly. Melanie is consistent. Right, Angela. But I'm just saying, guys, look how Melody is in these people DNA, baby. They got Melody on the brain, baby. Now, what would be odd is if the bald-headed bitch in the corner come out with the athletic wear and she helped them on TikTok. Because y'all remember Bald-headed bitch in the corner was supposed to come out with athletic wear on TikTok. Just saying. Be on the lookout for it. Night Fever says she's connected with all of Melody's friends. Judy is Mel's friend. Yes. See how people, baby, people ain't back. People ain't pow you in the back. They going for the chest. Hello, Paper Chase. What women said, the with Sheree is that her stuff is overpriced and she doesn't want to pay people. Sheree and Stormy have to step up their work effort. What happened to Stormy? Don't see her on TikTok. What happened to Stormy? Allegedly and for entertainment purposes, she didn't get all that Black Friday stuff out. And you know TikTok don't play. You said, and as Mara said, Stormy is networking. Stormy always has a motive. There we go. As long as I don't have to see Stormy, she can carry on. Okay. Hey, Deborah. Stormy did push Judy yesterday on her TikTok. Judy was tired and ready to end the TikTok. Yeah, she pushed her. Let's see here. You gotta look. You see how much energy Melanie has on her TikTok, guys. Melanie be bouncing up and down on TikTok, baby. Those white label products, in my opinion, are going to cause someone harm eventually. Made everywhere, no regulations, unknown ingredients, suspicious label, etc. Well, she said that her stuff is vegan. She said her stuff is vegan, free. What else? She said it's for anti-aging. That's what she said. Judy could have done TikTok by herself. She didn't need Stormy. Judy has her own warehouse. Yes. But Judy was saying that every time she tried to get on TikTok, it didn't go how she wanted it to go. That was the problem. You said, okay. Inez Martin said, which is smart. I'm not mad at it. I ain't mad at it either. I said, hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. She learned how to, when she was with TikTok and Kyle, she learned what they do, how they do it, and she just turned around and did it for herself. And she going out recruiting her own people and getting her own people to do it. She getting people to do it, you know, and then she probably is getting a profit from it. That's smart. That's a smart business move right there. Just saying, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Now, if she can get She by Sheree and She by Sheree sell a lot, then she could allegedly, I'm assuming she's going to get a percentage of it. Just saying. You said Night Fever, Destiny doesn't have enough overhead and definitely not consistent. Stormy won't waste her time. But she could help her out, guys. She can help her become consistent with her products. Stormy is always supporting. Destiny is always supporting Stormy. She's at every one of Stormy's TikToks that she does. Anything that Stormy does, Destiny is there. That's the problem. Mel has loyal customers. Right. There you go, Deborah. Mel has loyal customers. You're right. Good evening, Deborah. Why she don't help Destiny with her products? That's another one. I said that yesterday. Why aren't you helping Destiny and Letitia them? So wait a minute. Do y'all think Stormy still talks to Letitia and Destiny them from that show? Or do y'all think Stormy's trying to get her own show? That's why she's trying to hook up with Yandy and Judy them to see how she can get to Mona to get her own show. Allegedly. She's saying. You said Stormy is working with celebrities with followers. Yes. Okay. Hey, Brittany. Hello. Lord, what's going on now? We're talking about Stormy, guys. We're talking about Stormy. She got Melody and the DNA in on the brain. So she goes after these celebrities for people who got money. So we know Judy was not on TikTok. We know Yandy was not on TikTok. So she hooks up with both of them to bring them on TikTok because we know Judy has a kaleidoscope. Melody has her drops. We know Yandy has the under eye cream. We know Melanie just came out with her eye gel. We know She by Sheree is athletic wear. Who got athletic wear? Melanie. Her athletic sweat suits. So it's like everything that Melanie has, she's getting these people to come to do TikTok. But she should know we only gonna buy for Melanie. I racked up yesterday a whole lot of stuff. Sure did. But this is what she do. This is what she doing, guys. Mel need not worry. Just continue following G. God direct, and God will take care of it and do the rest. You right about that? Henrietta said Judy has a beautiful soul. She always has good things to say to Mel. Judy not in competition. Stormy refunded $50,000 in returns. Ghetto and unprofessional. Yes, but see, I don't think Judy knows the history between Mel and Stormy. That's what I don't think. I don't think Judy knows because Judy's a good person, you know. But yeah, guys. So let me know. I'm gonna keep following this and see what it says here. I'm gonna keep following it. I'm gonna keep following them. Unique. So Judy. Okay. Let me go back, guys. You said Judy was on there before, so let me go back. Judy said she tried to go on there and she don't know the whole thing. So I'll play it for y'all. We'll go back to Judy and Stormy talking. So we'll go back to Judy and Stormy talking about Judy trying to go on TikTok. So we'll go down memory line with Judy and Stormy talking because Judy says she don't get it how to do TikTok. So we'll go here. So Judy says she does not understand how to do TikTok. How many people remember that from yesterday? So let's go.
19th, 22nd.
19th and the 22nd.
Flashback.
So I got on TikTok today. Kept seeing a whole bunch of people tag me. And I wound up in Stormy's live.
If you could do your same deals on TikTok as on your website, because they fire shit.
She has Candace Beauty Brand. We actually used to DM off and on, probably a couple of years ago. So she's asked me to come to her live in Huntsville. I don't know. I mean, she headed to the house so we could talk about it more. I don't know. TikTok is kind of for me right now. I'm trying to learn it better, and I guess she's the best person to learn it from because how much she's mastered.
Told you, Judy doesn't know. She said she don't know how to do TikTok. That's what I'm saying. Judy is, and she said that's why she's going to talk to Stormy because Stormy has mastered it.
Killed the hell out of TikTok.
Yes. Thank you for coming into the live too.
Yeah, no, I'm happy that you were in town.
I can't believe I'm
I
here.
feel like we gotta
I
talk about
love
it.
you.
I love too. But she's trying to get me to do something that.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Okay, you want to sit down?
Yeah, we'll go. The landscape is craving for live selling. People love you. They love the brand. You have to live sell on TikTok. I would really love for you to do it on 19th on the showcase, on the haircut showcase. But I can see you doing your own live too, like your own, like on your page, like just blowing that bitch out the water, having like a mega live, like.
So you hear what Judy said? She said, "Who?" Judy like, Judy like, oh hell no. Judy don't want to go on TikTok live. You see what Judy said? Judy said, Judy was not going on TikTok live.
Just going crazy, going stupid.
And when would that happen? How would that happen? If we're doing yours on the 19th, what, Thanksgiving is like right after that. It's Black like, Friday is like right after that. Like
the 19th is Thursday. No, the 19th is Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Wednesday.
And then I got it's body care day Thursday. 20 seconds.
We're supposed to do one thing at a time. The first thing was going to yours.
You gotta just get in
Because
there.
I love you and I want to support you and I want to be in there and see what you're talking about. If you're saying it's worth something, I believe you because I don't feel like, because as much as
we
as
need
talk
this.
Gym,
We need the blueprint.
on the 19th.
Yes.
On the 19th.
19 and then
on the 19th.
20 seconds.
On the 19th.
20 seconds. Do a big mega live. Do a mega live. Like on.
All right. So okay. So if this is what we're doing, we gotta make a deal. If I do the 22nd, you gotta come out.
Yeah, where? Here, Atlanta.
Yeah, because I'm gonna do it here. You would have to come out.
You gonna come to Huntsville on 19th?
I'll come to Huntsville on 19th as long as you come to Atlanta on the 22nd.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Don't let it be a shit show because I don't know how to do it right.
Nail.
I told y'all, Judy did not know how to do TikTok. Judy did not know how to do TikTok. She doesn't. That's what she said. She don't know how to do TikTok. That's why Judy says, don't let it be a shit show. She said, because she don't know how to do TikTok right. She don't know how to do it. That's what I was trying to let y'all know. She don't know. Judy did not know how to do TikTok. That's why Stormy said, I'm going to teach you. Let's see here. Of course, Stormy is making money off of this. She is not doing this just to be nice and Destiny. If I was a businesswoman, I would not waste my time with her. She not consistent. Okay. You said Destiny was at Stormy's Bay party. Yeah, she's always supporting her. Yanni product is in Bloomingdale in Atlanta. Yes, yep. I don't think they know Stormy like we know her. Right. Judy's a very nice person, and we have to remember Judy is a businesswoman first. Right. Next, she will have Jay Boland on her TikTok because Jay Boland have not worked with males since she left the show. Oh, okay. Did Stormy show up to Destiny's domestic violence event? Destiny didn't even post it. That's what I was saying, guys. Why wouldn't Destiny post that DV event? Did people not show up and then she canceled it? What happened? Because anytime you go to an event, guys, even your subscribers, your fans are going to post the event, right? There is no pictures, no nothing of that event ever. Where was the people that went to the event, the supporters, her subscribers, her fans? Why didn't they post anything from the DV event? Just asking. Judy, let me see. Judy was shocked Friday and Saturday when she made over $200,000. Yes, Tanya. Hey, Juicy, Mumu, hello. Baldhead doesn't have to capital need to start a line of anything. That suit line never happened because he didn't have the cash for Miguel suits. But guys, picture this. What if allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, what if Stormy put the money up for it? Then she gets her money back and then gets a profit for it. Same thing with She by Sheree. Stormy puts the money up for it, and then once it makes money, she gets her money back plus interest. She could do something like that with them, allegedly. Just saying. Oh, thank you, Deborah. Thank you. But I'm just saying, guys, you gotta put money up to make money. And if she could get them on to TikTok, they probably will make the money. And she is sponsoring it and coming out there helping them. Now look, now we just call a spade, guys. You don't think if the bald-headed bitch in a corner with all these motherfucking pick Mishas out here, if he come on TikTok with some athletic wear, y'all don't think these motherfucking pick Mishas will buy that shit up just because they like him? Just saying. Because he do have a fan base. He do got followers. Bald-headed bitch in the corner do. Y'all don't think these thirsty ass women will go over there on TikTok to support the bald-headed bitch in the corner and buy his shit up? Just saying. Then Hey, let me tell you something. Then if Sheree has an athletic line, right, and Stormy puts up for both of their athletic line, what if she tried to put both of them together and have them sell their athletic line together? Y'all don't think them pick Mishas will come over there, and plus whoever Sheree followers and her supporters won't come over to that TikTok live? And then Stormy won't get her cut. Just saying, baby. Don't hate the player, hate the game. She wanted it the same day as Mel. She wanted it the same day as Mel. Right. Because she came on Judy. I don't know if Judy Live was already going, but once Mel Live went off, then Judy's Live popped up. Just saying. Guys, remember, keep hit that like button as you come in. And if you're new to the channel, please think about becoming a subscriber so we can go over here. And if you haven't watched Drop the Tea 2.0, please go over there and watch it. And if you need the link, I'll put the link back in the chat for Drop the Tea 2.0. Okay? Let's keep going. Remember, Stormy is friends with AL, so ain't no telling what she's up to. Just my opinion. You right about that? See, what they don't understand is that Melanie has Miss Van. She's a praying mother. Her family, them is, praying family. And all the weapons that they try to come after Melanie with, they just going back towards themselves. Every evil thing they said at Melanie, any weapons, is going back towards them. Because she got it. No weapons formed against her will prosper. So every weapon they trying to shoot at Melanie, God just going to keep elevating her and making her better and better. Better and better and better. And watch what I say. Every time Melanie comes out with a new product, why do people try to duplicate it? Melanie came out with the deodorant. What did Stormy still on her when she was in LA? She had one of her fans or somebody say, Stormy, you need to come out with a deodorant. Because you already heard that Melody, the blueprint, was coming out with the deodorant. Then you get over there with Judy and say, Judy, this is the blueprint. You know that's Mel line. You know that. But hey, if you got Melody on the brain, Melody living rent-free in your head, Melody is in the fucking DNA. What can we do? We can't do nothing about Melody in your fucking DNA. Just like the bald-headed bitch in the corner. He got Melody in his DNA. So if y'all got her in the DNA, there's nothing we can do about it. We're flattered that, Melanie on y'all brain, she living rent-free in y'all head, and she's in y'all DNA. Hey. Melanie loves helping, y'all. Melanie loves helping. It's okay. If you can get inspired off of Melanie, she's okay with that. Allegedly. I can't speak for her, but like I tell you, Melanie has if anybody has been to any mimosas with Melanie, of Melanie's or a winter wonderland, y'all will know. When you get by Melanie or Miss Van, they got like an aura around them, a light. They got good energy. Good energy. And they're genuine people. They not stuck up. They gonna talk to you. They whatever. If you want a picture, okay, let's do it. So they good people. Just saying. But hey, if she could help out, Melanie's, she's okay with helping out people, Yeah. Let's see here. Remember, let's see. They all in cahoots. I can see that, Arnett Martin. People probably didn't go. Probably didn't. You said people probably didn't go. That's what I'm thinking. She won't Judy. See what Judy is doing is working for her. She a millionaire, so she never probably thought of TikTok because she never had a need for it. So she was probably a little scared because she is making money. Right. But see, remember, Stormy do stuff for her gain. Judy sits back. Her money is working. So Judy probably wasn't, I don't need to go on TikTok, but she's trying to come to Judy like she's trying to help her, but she's trying to get around these other people because she wants something. These people have, Judy and Brett got their own show, Yandy's on Love and Hip Hop. So she probably trying to get her own show. So you know what I just said? I scratch your back, you scratch my back. I want a show. Can you help me pitch this to Mona? Can you help me get on Love and Hip Hop? Can you, can I come on? Maybe you and Judy, Judy and Brad show. You don't know. When Stormy does something, guys, it's something behind it. She just not gonna do shit out the kindness of her heart. Just saying. She probably have mastered selling products, but she couldn't get the products to the customers in a timely manner. Yes, that's not true. Melanie still model clothes for Jay Bolden. Okay. I think it's a great business move what Stormy is doing. Okay. Judy did good on her TikTok. Stormy kept talking over her on another mic. The Brat was promoting her line, rapping, and Stormy was on another mic. People in the chat was like, we can't hear. Okay. Yeah, I think Judy probably's a little shy, maybe, or telling her to shut up. Okay. Judy Live started 2 hours after Mel Live. Okay. Jay Bolden is busy doing other things. He's traveling a lot. Also, he's been coming up on Mel's Live. Okay. 71 likes, 103 in the chat, guys. Let's get those likes up. Hello, spectators, my tea sipper. Yes, Melody and her family are very nice in person. The kids are so nice and respectful. I talked to Tank and Sugar Mama at Winter Wonderland. Yes, she has some nice, respectful kids, Melody does. Let's see. You said those thieves will cross each other out and won't pay her. They sure will. You said Stormy not doing what Kyle did for her on TikTok, but her track record is not good. You right about that, Proud Mimi. Let's see. The Brad and Judy don't play, so Stormy better come correct. Right. You better come correct because Judy, the Brad don't play with nobody fucking over Judy. Y'all, let's get those likes up and make sure if you see that hype button, please hype the video up. Please and thank you. Okay, guys. Now, you know that, so we're going to move on. But let me know if y'all think of anything else about Stormy and her new business venture. Or y'all have some questions or anything y'all want to talk about, y'all can leave them in the chat. Or once the live is over, y'all can leave me, a chat. Also, guys, if you have any business things that you want to promote or any ideas, you guys can send me stuff. I do have a P.O. box. Now it's in my description box. So if you want to send me something to promote on my channel, please send it to that P.O. box, okay? Because I know people is asking that I have a P.O. box. I finally got the P.O. box, guys. Also, guys, I will be giving away 2 to 3 cash apps for a family that's in need for Thanksgiving. Please send me an email because I want to give them away before Thanksgiving. If a family is in need and they are subscribed to my channel or one of my members, and you just send me an email or DM me and let me know, and then you will get the cash app to help you out with your Thanksgiving meal. So let me know, okay? And please make sure you guys are liking the video, sharing the video, please, and thank you, okay? And please subscribe to Drop the Tea 2.0, and please tell your friends and family about both channels, okay? All right, guys, moving on. Now, you guys know I do not watch Love and Marriage Huntsville. You know that. But I will watch the clips, and baby, Nell and Kimmy, woo, baby. Now, I know Nell did not think she could whoop Kimmy. I know that. Baby, you heard about Nell. Nell got hands, Kimmy. Now, we heard you got ran up out of Baltimore, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly, okay? We heard. Then, guys, We got that clip. We also got the clip from Will. Now, I didn't know this about Will. Will is kind of poly, he kind of poly, y'all. They said 3 or 4 other women, they all know about each other. So he was asking the guys about Destiny. And they was trying to say, well, Destiny is a nice girl. He's like, no, I don't want to know about that. He said, I want to know, is she going to put out? I don't think Destiny thought she was going to be part of that. And then Lance also, because the Fletcher's guys had a game night. So Lance came with a girl. Destiny came with Will, which is Ken's friend. Ball had the bitch in the corner. He came with Coleslaw, aka the mud on his shirt, his sweatshirt. He came with her. Maybe that's the closest she's gonna get on there. Or maybe they could be warming them up to accepting her on the show. But he did have a picture on her on his sweatshirt at game night. And the game night got kind of a little out of hand because the girls were getting ready to fight. Destiny and them had to jump in front of Nell and Kimmy. Because Kimmy was talking about throwing Nell over there in the damn pool. Just saying. We got 79 likes and 103 in the chat, guys. Can we please get those likes up? Yeah, come on, guys. The Bush watchers, come on, let's get those likes up. Please and thank you. The Bush watchers. Let's get the likes up. You're in the bushes anyway. Nothing wrong with you hitting that like button. Please and thank you. So, guys, we're just going to take a look at a clip here. We're going to take a look at a clip here, guys, because people were going to be getting thrown in the pool. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. Some people were going to be in the pool. Now, I don't think you was going to throw Nell in that pool. Just my personal opinion, guys. Just my personal opinion. I don't think Nell was going over in no damn pool. Just my personal opinion. I don't think she was going over in no pool. Now, yeah, both of y'all might have went over there, but you went for the throw Nell over there, baby. I don't know if they didn't told you about Nell, baby. Nell wasn't going. Just saying. So let's get into it here. Let's get into this thing, guys. Nell, what? We got 80 likes. Hello, BM547. Thank you. Please hit that hype button. Please hit that like button. All right, guys, let's go over here to Nell and Kimmy. Now, I don't see the support dog, guys. I don't see that support dog nowhere. But the other dog is there, if you know what I mean.
So the boundary is set. No, okay, but then are we?
Well, that didn't pan out too well.
Kimmy, you did. You're the mediator, so
It's hard to mediate. I'm good. I've been in a circle of friends that say I'm good.
Me too.
When they not good.
And we don't want history to repeat itself. It's like y'all trying to make it something that's not.
Now you said keep my name out your mother mouth.
And
And made it something.
And I said why I said
and it made it something. Don't act like we're trying to make your problem.
I said why I said it. Ooh.
And I know Trish is in the middle of it.
You see they getting up? See, Marcel think it's Tisha, and that's why also Chris got up too, because he hear Nell's voice. Baby, look at Charlie Brown.
I know she in the middle of it.
Bro, when I hear the ladies outside going at it, I instantly know that it's probably Tisha and Nell. So I'm making a beeline over there. I've been thinking about it all night, and I'm going out there to make sure that my wife is calmed down and separated.
I'm not saying we don't have to talk about my problem. Each and every one here got their problems. You don't have to yell at us. I'm not yelling. I'm doing what everyone else is doing. Okay.
Now
Do you expect me not to say nothing?
You can talk, but you're yelling at us.
Do you think I'm talking to you like you're talking to me?
You're actually yelling
What
at
y'all
us.
think y'all doing here? Gang up on me?
Oh, Jesus. Victim,
I didn't say you.
victim.
I didn't say you. I'm strictly talking about 1.0 and 2.0. Because I didn't see this coming from you.
You're yelling.
Like, really?
Hey, listen, let's not overreact.
Hey, Nell, let me tell you
What is
something.
this? Oh, hell,
I dumped your ass in that pool. You keep hollering at me. Tell you something. You Nell. Keep hollering at me. Keep hollering at me. Keep hollering at me. Keep hollering at me. I'm not your child.
You won't dump me. No. I show you who again.
Why are you talking like that?
You see how they getting? They look, they trying to get in between them. Baby, you got nails stirred up, baby. Look, Kimmy, we know you're not gonna do a goddamn thing. You all mouth. We already know you're not gonna do a damn thing. Nah, Kimmy lost me. Where the fuck did that come from? Dump who and what pool? I see you. Somebody said they want to see her. I want to see you try it. They already know that you ain't for the. I look. I don't know nobody's side, but I'm just saying you ain't for the dump nail and no pool. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Me. You just dump me in the.
Telling you to stop yelling at my name.
Stop yelling at me.
She didn't.
She did not yell.
Nobody's yelling.
Tisha, she did. But
She did. You're the only person yelling.
You're the only person yelling.
Yes. I don't know what the issue is with Nell and everybody. Like, I just don't know. Like, at the end of the day, Nell just need to learn how to talk to people.
Don't sit there and tell somebody you're going to dump them in.
But you can't yell at people, Nell.
And you can't just say what you're going to do to me. When I yell, there's a problem. When they're yelling, we're not yelling. We're just talking to you. It's very much a double standard with these girls. This is crazy.
So can we get back to like where everybody's good?
Everybody is not good. That's the problem. Everybody is saying,
Maurice don't give a shit about Kimmy, allegedly and for entertainment purposes. Why didn't you come out there and try to get your damn wife, sir? Just saying. If he was out there, I didn't see him. Tisha, have a seat. Have a seat. Because you could have stopped all this. You didn't have to ask Nell about her business. Why did she leave LA? That's not your business, Tisha. Why she left LA? You knew why she left LA because she told you. So why would you get around all of y'all and ask her again? Makes no sense.
I'm good, I'm fine, and you're not good.
What Flashtivities is showing me is that the men are maintaining a cool, calm, collected demeanor as they navigate through complex controversy. And the women, well, I'll let you judge for yourself.
So Flashtivities are over, or are we gonna talk our way through it? Or is this what we were talking about by Flashtivities?
Let me say you this. Let me say this for real. My fuse is shorter than what most people think.
Wow. My dad was abusive. He would drink and get drunk and be loud and holler and stuff. And that never was okay with me. So after my parents got divorced, I felt like I was my mother's protector. Anybody who came around that felt they needed to yell to be heard just didn't work for me. Never has. From this size to this size. It doesn't work for me. I should not have said
I will dunk you in the pool if you keep hollering at me. And I apologize for that. However, we're not going to keep doing the hollering thing, no matter how normal it is in your world.
I accept Kimmy's apology, but I really do. Because it really hurt. That hurt me. And if I yelled at you, I apologize to you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It'd be a cold day in hell before I apologize to them. If anything, she owes me an apology. She's the one talking about me behind my back to all these ladies and is getting back to me, third person. Like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Can we get a hug, Kimmy and Neil?
Oh, you know, hug me, I'm fine. I ain't got no long
Can we get a hug?
energy.
Can we get a hug real quick? Just
I
real
need
quick.
to.
It's a hug thing. It's a hug. It's a hug. It's hug.
I don't have no big.
Listen, hey guys, this is progress.
I think Kimmy knew that she'd had fucked up, and that if they didn't get that resolved, Nell gonna be down for whatever whenever she see Kimmy. Okay, now it's true the men are getting along, but the women is just some type of problem. And then they were saying that Tisha and Coleslaw, aka the Mutt, was going to have a sit down. The women, they're never going to be able, to have a sit down because it's always going to be something. And then if they did bring Coleslaw, aka the Mutt, on there, she would try to get up out here on this Beyonce internet or on Love and Marriage Huntsville and maybe even bring some of the mistress or even tell them that they husband had mistresses, and that wouldn't go well with Kimmy and Letitia. They would end up like Nell and Kimmy just did. So that wouldn't go well. I don't think that they would ever be able to sit down and have a sit down with her. Because we know her mouth is too big, and we know that she got that mouth, but do she got the hands? Just saying. Just saying.
Progress. Hey, listen, this group is progressive. This group progressive.
I'm really sorry, but
I was able to make up with Kimmy, even though I'm the person that it takes me a minute, but Kimmy apologized to me the same night. So I felt like I need to put my big girl pants on and accept the apology. She said she was sincere about it, and I just have to take it for what it is.
I can't do the hollering. Hollering is tough for me. I was raised in a house where my dad would holler, and it's not good for me. And so as much as people think
this is my first time ever hearing Kimmy say that she was raised up in a household where her dad yelled and he was a drunk and all that. This is my first time ever hearing that. Because I thought her dad was a loving person. She named Jalen after him, and she's talking about how loving her dad was and different things like that, her mom and dad. Now you're telling us that your dad was a drunk, he yelled all the time, he was a beep, he was AB. I'm confused here. Let me know. Because if your dad did all of this, why did you name your son after him? Just ask. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes. But I could have swore that's, saying.
Patient. That's my trigger. The yelling, I can't. I apologize because that should not come out like that at all. It shouldn't. But I think you would look cute in the pool way.
Your ass is going with me.
I told you. Nell said you quiet.
I'd have pushed you and saved you.
Nell said you.
I swear. I'd have saved you and I pushed you. So the boundary is set. No, exactly. Okay, but then are we?
Well, that didn't pan out too well.
Kimmy, you did. You're the mediator, so
It's hard to mediate. I'm good. I've been in a circle of friends that say I'm good.
Me too.
When they not good.
And we don't want history to repeat it.
It's like y'all trying to make it something it's not.
Now you said keep my name out your mother mouth.
And I said why I said it.
And it made it something. Don't
And
act
I-
like we're trying to
I
make your
said
problem.
what
You
I
made your
and I
problem.
said why.
Look how
I
Neil's
said
sitting there,
it.
baby.
Ooh.
Neil look like ain't nobody can touch me. I said what
I know Trish is in the middle of it. I know she in the middle of it.
Bro, when I hear the ladies outside going at it, I instantly know that it's probably Tisha and Dale. So I'm making a beeline over there. I've been thinking about it all night, and I'm going out there to.
Okay. So guys, just saying, when she said she was gonna dump her out there in that damn pool, wait a minute, I don't believe she was gonna do that, guys. I really don't. Hey, Mary. You said, why is the show still on the air? They got it going. Let me see what y'all saying. You said, Candy, hello, hey, Candy. You said, Kimmy asked nothing to the show. She used to yell at Mel on the reunion. Hypocrite. Yes, she said that she can't stand it yelling because her dad was a drunk and used to yell at her and her mom and them. But didn't she name Jalen after her dad? Gave him, Jalen has her dad last name and everything. But you said you didn't like your dad. But why did you give Jalen his last name and everything? I'm confused with that part. But anyway, always look for a moment and an excuse when it goes wrong. If you have the file, okay, you have the unedited. Where is my? Oh, okay. You said whack people in the bushes and in the chat. Please hit the like button. Yes, please hit that like button, guys. If Neil was smart, wait a minute. Please hit that like button. If Neil was smart, she will flip the script on Cami and claim she feels unsafe. That can be threatening here and here and here. I can't be tried to double team her, and that would be my storyline. Okay. That okay, expectation. Yeah, because you got a support animal, but you run around here threatening people. How does that work out? How do you got a support animal, but you threatening people? That's what I'm trying to figure out, guys. How does this support animal thing work? How does the support animal thing work here, guys? How does the support animal thing work here, guys? I don't understand this, guy. Guys, I don't understand. Let's see here. Linda, she do not own. You said, Letitia, she do not owe you anything. You girls have done and said way worse to Mel. Right. I don't know why it's still on, guys. Tisha has a nerve to accuse someone of talking about her behind her back. You said, get the fuck out of here. As much as all of them talked about Mel behind her back. Right, Rena. This is the first time we hear this after all these seasons. Yeah, I never heard Kimmy say her dad was abusive and a drunk. I don't believe Kimmy. She was just yelling. That's what I'm saying. I don't. Why we have never heard Kimmy talk about her dad like this? But she yelled at Mel during the reunion. Yes, it is a long overdue for cancellation. You said, I'm calling BS on Kimmy. Because, guys, we never heard Kimmy say her father was an alcoholic or a drunk, or he used to yell at her and her mom. Kimmy, you say yelling is a trigger for you, but you yell your ass off at the reunion at Mel. Right. You said, Kimmy, because Trish is just lost in the sauce. Kimmy don't like Nell. I think she don't like Nell because Tisha don't. Kimmy started yelling first in the scene. Hey, Ebony. Exactly, and probably lying on her father for an excuse, in my opinion. Yeah, because we've never heard Kimmy say that. Tisha said on her IG Live she refused to film with coleslaw. Okay. Mel told CK a few times she felt threatened and nothing was done, so Nell might as well take it. Mel did. Right. Allegedly, Tuna Cat has recited Wildebeest to come to her defense in the next episode. Yes. You said Kimmy is lying, Mary? Okay. You said Jimmy watched Hotel do that yelling mess to Mel a lot and never interviewed. No, excuse me, never intervened. Right. When the ball had a bitch in the corner used to do all that yelling, jumping up in Mel face and any other woman face on the show, nobody intervened. Nobody. They never intervened at all. Let's see here. Oh, guys, I supposed to have did this clip first. Wait a minute. 1 second here. I supposed to have did that. I supposed to have did that one first because she wanted to. Yeah, we were supposed to do. Sorry, guys. I was supposed to do this one first because that's when they bring in. Let's do this one here.
I wanted us to chat, if that was possible.
And what we chatting about?
I know you had a conversation with Tisha. I feel like the conversation you had with her at that moment went well, but then she felt like, I guess after Destiny and Trisha were talking about some of y'all's conversations, she felt like maybe that conversation wasn't as cool as she thought it was when it happened. Destiny said, you said, keep my name out your mouth.
I did say that.
See, why does Destiny name always end up in stuff? Why does Destiny go back and repeat what somebody told her? Didn't nobody ask her for that? Did nobody ask you for it? No one asked you to go back and repeat anything. Destiny, nobody. But this is what she do to start stuff up and keep people off of her ass. Because I think she's mad at Nell because Nell said something to her about her trying to run through her family. I don't blame her. You already dated my son. Now you date my godson. What type of shit is this? So I think that's why she's mad at Nell. And she going back telling stuff to the other girls what Nell said. It's my personal opinion.
And that's like tough.
I said I did say that, and I'm that.
It would appear that nobody's interested in mending this particular fence. I picked the hardest battles, apparently.
Like, what happened to make something like that? That's what I'm saying. If we talk, I'll go with you.
So Kimmy wants me to go outside and speak with Letitia. I really do not want to go, but I go because I want everybody to be happy. I go out here, but I'm not finna do all no arguing and
I
back
don't
and
want you
forth.
to.
I'm not gonna do all that.
How much y'all know about Destiny?
Good, wholesome girl.
Yeah. That's not what I want to hear.
What you want to hear? She down for the calls tonight?
Yes.
This boy is a fool.
He said, yes. You got one night to prove your worth.
Wow.
Hey,
That's so up.
what have you learned so far?
Y'all
have
look
you learned
good
about
together,
this?
for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I learned that I didn't know she looked that good in a bodysuit until tonight. I saw her before, but tonight was different.
You guys know about each other.
Who? Will? No.
Yeah. With that.
So I bless whatever it is that anybody wants to do. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all done or y'all still dating?
Who?
You and Destiny.
Oh, we're done.
Okay.
Finito.
Oh, y'all actually dated? I don't know y'all dated.
Oh, it was a little something. That's why we're sitting here.
Yeah.
Okay. So do y'all understand what I'm saying about Destiny? Why is Destiny going back and telling information? Why does the group feel that Nell has to explain to them about something that's going on personally with her kids? Now, if she told one person already what happened, why are you asking her again? Just asking. Just asking. And this man right here, Will, ain't no fucking good. I don't know what's wrong with these sick women who feel that they have to share a man. Just saying.
I was lost. I was truly lost. You are. You didn't know you were a rebound.
I wouldn't necessarily say Will is a great option to be a rebound guy, just knowing who he is. She might want to just have a little fun for the time being, and because that's probably definitely not going to go the way she wants it.
Will. I'll look for it. I just look. There's no ring.
100%.
There's no ring figured out.
I wanted us to kind of sit down because you two had a conversation. And at the end of the conversation, I was under the impression that y'all were.
So Will is saying he gonna talk to any woman he wants, long as she don't got no ring on. And maybe he will talk to somebody got a ring on because Ken does, and they friends. And you heard what Ken said. You heard what Ken said. His friend ain't like him. He ain't no rebound. So Will, in other words, is a dog. Because he got 3 women, they said, that know about each other, and they okay with it. So I guess he put it out there in open that he's dating around. And they said that the women are cool with it. So is Destiny gonna be number 4? Just asking.
Amicable. What happened since that conversation?
So Destiny, when she told you that I need to keep her mother name out my mouth, why did she tell you that?
Because we were talking about LA, and when you told me they left early to go basically for the delivery of the baby, and Nell said that wasn't accurate and that you need to keep my name out your mouth.
So Nell, why did you guys leave LA early?
Tisha, why is that your business? Why is that your business? What the hell is wrong with you?
That's none of your business.
Okay.
I don't owe you anything.
You don't, but I don't know why you're giving me this attitude because
I'm not
I
giving you no
don't
attitude.
talk about you.
I'm not giving you no attitude.
Do y'all feel like she's giving attitude? I'm just asking a
No,
direct question.
you doing this and I'm doing you like that. Like I told you, my granddaughter's off limits and I meant what I said.
So maybe that's why she's backtracking what she said because she
I did not tell
Kimmy,
you
was
that.
you a part of that conversation when she said the reason I had to leave LA early was something dealing with the grandbaby?
I felt like you said it did have something to do with you had to come back home for the situation.
Absolutely, she said it.
He had got a call saying he needed to get back. He had a baby on the way in labor. I saw that on social media.
Me too. We all did.
Don't do that. You're talking about my granddaughter.
I don't care about your granddaughter.
Well, that's it. Well, that's a mouthful right there. You don't have.
You don't have to.
I did not curse at you. It was a figure of speech, and I told her to tell what I said. Keep my name out your effing mouth. I didn't curse at you.
Well, what?
Now you just cursed.
This is hilarious.
It's not funny. I don't like this.
At the end of the day, Nell, if the situation with your grandchild was none of my business, why did you bring it up to me? You told me about the situation. I can care less. This is the reason I don't really want to have a conversation with Nell because I am trying to talk to her. I'm being cool, calm, collected, and she's giving me bad energy.
So y'all were perfectly fine until Destiny told you that she said you left LA because of the birth of the baby. That was y'all were perfectly okay.
I'm like, okay, here we go again.
I didn't have that energy for you like you have for me. So it seems like you have a problem with me, and I don't know what it is.
That's not true.
And so
you just want beef with me.
I don't want beef. I haven't even started anything
yes,
with you.
You do. You think I'm doing something and you're doing the same thing. I'm good. I'm fine.
Okay, I'm good. I'm fine too.
Or lies y'all tell.
We can't resolve anything if she does not. If she can't admit to exactly
admit
what it is.
To what?
I don't know, Neil. That's what I'm trying to talk to you about. You keep talking over me.
What is that for me? I stated where I stand, and I said I'm not talking about my granddaughter. Other than that, I'm good. I'm good.
I wanted us to chat, if that was possible.
And what we chatting about?
I know you had a conversation with Tisha. I feel like the conversation you had.
I think that Tisha was trying to call herself going back telling Destiny something about Nell's grandbaby. I feel that if Nell wanted Destiny to know, she would have told Destiny. Now, if she told you, that's fine. Maybe she didn't want to tell Destiny. Because like they said, they didn't know for sure if the baby was Lance's baby. That makes perfectly good sense to me. Just saying.
That with her at that moment went well. But then she felt like, I guess after Destiny and Trisha were talking about some of y'all's conversations, she felt like maybe that conversation wasn't as cool as she thought it was when it happened. Destiny said, you said, keep my name out your mouth.
I did say that.
And that's like tough.
I said I did say that, and I meant that.
It would appear that nobody's interested in mending this particular fence. I picked the hardest battles, apparently. Like, what happened to make something like that? That's what I'm saying. If we talk, I'll go with you.
So Kimmy wants me to go outside and speak with Leticia. I really do not want to go, but I go because I want everybody to be happy. I go out here, but I'm not finna do all no arguing and
I don't want you to.
I'm not gonna do it.
Now, she didn't want it, so if she would have never went outside, there would never been an argument. But go Kimmy again, try to peace make. And evidently, her and Tisha, Nell and Tisha just don't set horses. They ain't got mail there no more to gang up on. So who's left? Who's left? Nell.
I'm prayerful
not gonna
that's
do
not
all
gonna be
that.
How much y'all know about Destiny?
Look at it.
Good, wholesome girl. Yeah.
That's not what I want to hear.
What you want to hear? She down for the calls tonight?
Yes.
See, this right here. That's what I'm talking about. She dating everybody on this show. Now look at them sitting around talking about her. They said, well, she a good wholesome girl. Good wholesome girl. He said, that's not what I want to hear. The bald-headed bitch in the corner who's supposed to be her friend, her brother. What you want to know? Is she down for the cause? What type of brother says that? What type of brother says that? That's your brother. I mean, excuse me, that's your sister. And you sat there and laugh about it. Just saying. Look at her. Laughing like an old damn hyena.
This boy is a fool.
Yes. You got one night to prove your worth.
He said you got what night to prove your worth?
Wow.
Hey,
That's so up.
what have you learned so far?
Y'all look good together, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I learned that I didn't know she looked that good in a bodysuit until tonight. I saw her before, but tonight was different.
So you that's when you know he's
You guys know about each other.
Who? Will and I?
Yeah. With that.
So I bless whatever it is that anybody wants to do. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all done or y'all still dating? Who and Destiny?
Oh, we're done.
Okay.
Finito.
Oh, y'all actually dating? I didn't know y'all dated.
Oh, it was a little something. That's why we're sitting here.
Yeah,
That's why it was a little awkward.
that's I was lost. I was truly lost. As tall as you are, you didn't know.
This man didn't even know that Will didn't even know that Lance had dated Destiny. Oh, this is bad, guys. A bunch of men sitting around talking about your ass. You was a fucking 304. Just
No, you were a rebound.
I wouldn't necessarily say Will is a great option to be a rebound guy, just knowing who he is. She might want to just have a little fun for the time being.
have a little fun
because that's probably definitely not going to go the way she wants it.
Will. I'll look for it. I just look. There's no ring.
100%.
There's no ring. Figure that.
I wanted us to kind of sit down because you two had a conversation. And at the end of the conversation, I was under the impression that y'all were amicable. What happened since that conversation?
Mm-hmm. So Destiny, when she told you that I need to keep her mother name out my mouth, why?
Okay, guys. So let's have a chat here. So we got, wait a minute. Okay, Kendall said Will is just a no good bastard and the others are no better. Right. Look at the bald-headed bitch in the corner is a clown. Yes. Destiny getting played by that musty looking ninja. Yes. Look, so he said she got one night to prove. One night to prove what, sir? What does she got one night to prove? So the man around it talking about her like she ain't nothing, like she a 304. Martin, you said the bald-headed bitch in the corner is going to be glad to go back and tell Destiny what Will was saying. Yeah, but he was saying stuff too. He wasn't trying to, like a brotherly love, trying to protect her. He wasn't trying to do none of that. You said this needs to be the last season of this show. It's terrible. Yes. I'm sick of the ganging up on this show. They think Destiny is a pass around. I told you that. They been thought that. You said now Kimmy is running scared because she seen Nell wasn't talk You said wasn't all talk like her, right? Nell will throw them hands. Nell's getting her karma, also aligning with the losing team. You right about that? Tisha runs and tells her mom, right? Tisha wanted beef with Nell when she first met her because she was Mel's friend at the time, right? Destiny need a check, line grooming ass. You said Tisha always thinks she can say what she wants to people, but when they respond in a way she does not like, she gets upset. Tisha is so messy when someone pulled her card, she is upset. Let's see here. Destiny said to Lance she was dating around, so Will would be a good match for her. They are both 304s. Right, Deborah. That's when Destiny got a room full of men that all know her discuss wait a minute, men that all know her discussing her sexually. That's what I'm saying. Let's see here. You said this show is the lowest of the low. Can't wait for the day we can eulogize and have a repass for this raggedy ass show. If Bug Eye don't remove herself from this shit clown show, she is the low of the low that will do and accept anything for $1. Right. This needs to be the last season of this show. It's terrible. Now we see why the ratings are low. Yes. And you said, watch Show Enough get checked by Nell too. Mel was too classy and professional to roll in the mud with them, but Nell ain't. You right about that? Baby, Nell gonna get down, baby. Soon as Show Enough come after her, it ain't going down. It ain't going down. It ain't going down, y'all, like that. Because Nell don't care, Jack. Nell will get busy. But guys, I don't know if this is for a storyline, guys. I just don't see it. Because why is Destiny allowing herself to be passed around like this? Why? Why is she allowing herself to be passed around? So this is where this started at, guys. This is where this started at. Right here. This is where this started at.
Every time I try to get everybody together, somebody missing. The first dinner, you was missing. Now Nell.
Where's Nell?
She's having her own event that she's getting ready for.
I didn't invite Nell because I knew she was getting ready for her event, Fletchtivities, and it is tonight. And I didn't want us making bath bombs to make her tardy.
Oh, I thought it was because Tisha was here.
What are y'all doing?
Y'all going to her event, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna go.
You going to?
Oh, yeah, I'm going. Chris invited Mark, so Mark said he's gonna go, so I'm going with my husband. Go.
Lance will probably be there too.
Ooh.
Did y'all talk? Did y'all square y'all stuff out?
We had a conversation.
You gonna be a stepmom?
No.
Damn.
So real talk. I sat and I talked with Lance about finding out about this baby on the internet because Y'all all know I did not know about a kid.
I was told that I had a baby on the way, but I wasn't sure. So I didn't know how you would react to that. And of course, I didn't want to say anything before knowing that it was my child.
We all saw it at the same time. We all saw it. Like when you saw it.
Yeah.
Okay. So they didn't invite Nell. One person said, which is Kimmy, because Nell had to get ready for game night. That wouldn't have had nothing to do with her getting ready for game night because she had a planner that came and set everything up. So that's a lie. Then they said, well, I thought she didn't get invited because Tisha was there. When has that ever been a problem on a show when people don't get along, they don't go on certain trips and things together? That has never happened. So that's another lie. Another lie. If they, you know what? They ain't got Mel there to pick on or do anything to. So now it's Nell turn. So they ain't got Mel there no more to pick on no more. So Nell is on the island by herself. She has no allies. Even though Trish is supposed to be Chris's cousin, I don't think that she wants to get involved with the lady. That's just my personal opinion. I don't think she wants to be involved in it. She don't want to, have no, I don't think she wants to be an ally for Neil. I just don't think so. Just my personal opinion. I don't think she wants to. I think she's gonna leave Neil out there on the island by herself. So she can stay in the good graces of Tisha, Kimmy, and Destiny. So she just gonna stay her way out of it. That's my personal opinion. But I think that Neil could have came to the soap making thing. I don't think that would have got in the way of her getting her game night together. Because again, she had people that did it for her. So what's the real reason? Do y'all not like her anymore? Just say that instead of making up all these stupid ass excuses. Just say it. And then Tisha, I don't know why she was talking. Every time something happens, she got to go get her mama. She can't even fight her own battles.
And, he brought up the whole googly eye situation.
No, she's not.
Okay, y'all good. You stay close.
Wait a minute. The googly eyes smiling.
And I'm like, you talking about googly eyes and you have a whole kid that you didn't tell me about. Like,
that's
what we doing? So I said, well, speaking of Twan, it's his name.
Oh, you got a name now.
Well, my name ain't changing.
What's your
name? Googly eye.
Okay, I'm sick of you. I told Lance that if he asked me out, I would say yes. And then this Negro hit me with it. That's my god brother.
Yep. Life just keeps on lifing.
What you say when he said that?
I was like,
we're gonna keep it in the family.
I think it's humorous that Destiny just found out that Lance and Googly Eyes are god brothers. Like close, like dudes, like bros. I'm gonna say that I don't think this revelation is gonna make much of a difference. I don't have a lot to base it on, but the rules tend to change when it comes to Destiny.
I was like, well, I was told.
So she said the rules change when it comes to Destiny. The rules change. Okay. All right. Destiny to me is a shit starter. That's all I'm going to say. Destiny from man to man. She don't know who she wants. I think Destiny's looking for somebody to take care of her. And all these men that she come across, I don't think they're going to do it. Just my personal opinion.
Oh, that he possibly was interested. And although it's been nothing but professional.
Okay.
guarded my body really well. And I told Lance that if Tony was interested, that I would be too. He was like, well, I mean, what can I say? I mean, I had a whole baby out here. I blessed the situation and
he blessed it.
Long story short, Lance thought I should talk to his mom because she felt the way about the Google eyes, which is why she was giving me that energy in LA. I think Nell got triggered because when I met with her and I said, you know, you told me that they left LA early because of the baby situation. And she was like, that's not true.
Isn't that what she told us? What did she tell us the reason she left LA early?
I didn't know why they left.
I didn't know either until she came back and she was talking about the child. And she was like, that's one of the reasons they had to leave.
But Tisha, did she tell you to go back and repeat it? She probably just told you that. Or if Kimmy was there, give me that. Why did you have to go back and repeat it? If she didn't tell Destiny, she must have wanted Destiny to know. It's my personal opinion. Okay, guys, what do we think about this here? Why? What's the problem? Let's see here. Let me see what y'all saying. Who Destiny go? He said, "Who Destiny go date next?" Carlos. I wouldn't doubt it. Expectations. She gonna do what she got to do, baby, to stay on that show and to get her some camera time. So if she got to date Carlos, and Carlos say he turning over a new leaf, he want to date women now, I think Destiny will go for it. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly. Destiny, why then would you come on the internet and say that the baby was Lance's daughter, baby? Did you forget? That's what I'm saying. Why did she say that? I didn't get that piece either. I did not get why did she say that was Lance's daughter's baby. Because we know Lance got an older daughter. I didn't understand why she came out here and said that. Was she trying to protect herself? What was the reason? Does she not want to look dumb out here? Or Deborah, she could have forgot she said that. Destiny LeBerick been with, let me see, Destiny, LB been with Kimmy's son, Moses, Lance, Will, Martell, Nell godson. Wait a minute. Destiny, LB. Okay, so Destiny, LB been with Kimmy's son, Moses, Lance, Will, bald-headed bitch in the corner, Nell godson. Is that 6 men? That sure is. And now she was with our Will. That's just gonna make 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, Will make 7. She'd have been with 7. We can't leave out Will. And I believe if Tisha's son wasn't going to college, she'll be after him because he is 18. Until the show is not talking about anything, now we see why the ratings are low. Yes, I wouldn't let them be passing me around on no damn show for no storyline, and you know how that look. You said CK making Destiny look like a 304. Yes. Destiny knew he had a baby. We told her on the internet she wanted to play dumb. These little clips are boring. I cannot imagine the show. Okay. Destiny is sad just for $1 in Showtime. She is selling her soul. Yes. I do not understand why they think it was Nell's place to tell Destiny that Lance had a baby. That was Lance's place, right? But do not forget Jalen. Okay, we said Kimmy's son. So she total right now she's up to 7 people she done dated on this show. Hell, she would try Xavier, MJ, and Monster in a couple of years when they get some hair on their chest. Oh yeah, I think anything for a storyline. These people. Wait a minute. He said these people all think folks can't put 2 and 2 together. We all saw Lance baby Thanksgiving Day last year. They filmed the reunion in October. They all had time to get their stories straight. Right. Right. They had all of them had time to get their story together. They didn't want to. Guys, please hit that like button. There's 122 people in the chat. You only have 100 likes. Can we get the likes up, please? And thank you. We need 20 more likes, guys. Can we get the likes up? Can we get the likes up, guys? We only got 100 likes, and there's 122 people in this live. Come on, let's get the likes up, please, and thank you. Lance having a baby messed up her storyline. I think so too. I think that's why she's going around messing with all these men now. So I think, she's trying to act like she's not bothered by it, but I think she's bothered by it. Because I think she really liked it, Lance. But I think that baby did something. Okay, guys, let's look at this one other here. But I do not think that that's the reason that they did not. They just didn't want Nell there, in my personal opinion. They just didn't want her there. They didn't want her at the girls' thing. Let's get the lights up, guys. So here's another clip. Now, I'm gonna play this on Thanksgiving with my family. I'm gonna play it in my dad. I'm gonna bring the black the black tables and stuff people got. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play these 2 games that Nell got here at her game day or whatever it is.
Play some games. Not no shots yet. We're gonna juggle some balls in the cups.
Okay. Having all kinds of balls today, aren't we? That's what I was gonna say.
What other balls we have? Did I miss Dr. Church?
You did.
What?
Meant to make some soap balls. You was getting ready for this, so.
So what was it? A couples thing or female thing?
Nope. It was all the girls but you.
Oh wow.
Making balls. But you was preparing for this.
That's awkward.
You was preparing for this.
I'm kind of feeling some type of way about not getting invited to something that Kimmy has planned for the girls. And I'm getting left out once again. I'm kind of wondering, was this intentionally?
Tell it. What up?
What's up, my shit?
Y'all looking all fancy and stuff? How you doing? You all right? What's up? Hey, what's up, y'all?
The bald-headed bitch in the corner think people wearing regular clothes is fancy. They can't help that you ain't got no clothes anymore. I'm pretty sure them clothes that Melody bought you is too tight now, sir. Or you probably didn't wash the hell out of them. Them clothes that you had when you was with Melody, I don't think you can fit them no more, sir. That's all I'm saying. I don't think you can fit them no more. Maybe you can go to the cleaners and see if you can get them, take some of the hems and stitches out of them to make it bigger. Maybe you can do that. Them suits, them nice suits you had when you was with Melody. Maybe you can take them on down there to the cleaners, or somebody that's sew, they can take the hem and stuff out of them, so that you can fit them. Because I know, like suit jackets and stuff, if you look at the lining, maybe they can take the hem off the lining to loosen it up some for your arms and stuff can fit in them. And also the pants, they can take the hem out the pants. I know you should know somebody in Huntsville because you know that, so maybe they can take those hem out the pants in your jackets and stuff to make the pants fit you more comfortably. Because you know all of your suits are nut huggers. You know, I know that's uncomfortable down there, but you know, my girl Sassy T said you only got one ball, so you know maybe that's how you wearing them suits, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. So if you only got one ball, then maybe that's why you're able to wear the nut huggers, because you only dealing with one ball down there. So that's why you're able to probably wear the nut huggers. But just trying to give you some advice. You know, you go to the cleaners and get the hem and stuff, taking out your jackets and stuff, you know, to loosen them up, and also the pants. Just trying to give you some, you know, some tips there. Because, you know, I know you don't want to get rid of them suits. I know they cost a lot of money. They was tailored for you. But, and we know that you're not going to ever on God, green earth, be able to afford anything like that anymore. So, to save your suits, go on down there to the cleaners and have them take the hems out the pants and the suit jackets, and they'll fit you a lot better. You know, even though you got one ball, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, you know it's tight down there. You know, but probably not as bad as you having two balls. You got one. Just saying. That's it. I digress. Move on. That's why you think everybody else dresses.
Hey, what's going on? Hello, how you doing? Hey.
Momo, what up, though?
Hey, lady, how are you?
And get to
Mr. Lee. How are you, sir?
What up? What up?
Yeah, how are you, sir?
I'm good. You good?
Everything good?
Everything straight?
well, this is my first time seeing Martell since he did that little interview skit that he did. I'm here to have a good time. Marcel can be cordial with Martell. That means I can be cordial with Nell. I'm just gonna make sure I keep everybody's name out my MF mouth.
What's a party without a drink?
Get a couple wangs.
That's how you.
Who else coming?
I don't see nobody missing, but Destiny and
Oh, Destiny.
what?
We'll
No.
see. Oh, do we have some more people?
Oh,
I don't know if they're coming together or not.
That's gonna be tough. Okay.
Now, I told y'all the bald-headed bitch in the corner always trying to start something. And they come together. We know damn well you talk to Destiny. We know you have. So why are you acting bald-headed bitch in the corner of Lance and Destiny are coming together? You talk to Destiny. You know what's going on. But you try to act like you don't know. You know.
Destiny and Lance?
They sound like they're a couple or something.
She was like, she had a feeling about Destiny.
Oh,
have y'all gotten past that?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay. Well, damn, everybody good.
I think they're neutral. I just think they're good.
Friends.
Yeah, just friends.
Yeah.
Friends that ride together. Friends that ride to couples events.
Oh, this is a couples event?
Ish.
Yeah, I'm the ish.
I said, Martell not a couple.
I was gonna say.
No, he got a picture of him in the couple.
What you got, Martell?
Don't laugh at it. Kind of, it's kind of corny, but
you know it's corny.
So you did bring Ariana with you.
Oh my God.
So it's still.
He knew that people was gonna be talking about that sweatshirt. I mean, it's kind of corny. Well, if you knew it was fucking kind of corny, why would the fuck you put it on there? Why would you wear it? Why would you wear it, sir? Because you wanted people to be talking about it. And baby, I bet you she at home looking at this, she probably jumping up and down that he's showing her on a shirt. Just saying.
A couple's night.
though I had my jacket zipped up, I wasn't trying to hide anything. As a matter of fact, hell, I show it. Hell, it was cold, so I just had my jacket zipped up.
Okay.
She's covering your heart.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Ooh.
Hello.
Coming here with another man.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Just discuss.
What up?
Destiny is walking in here with Will after the conversation we just had about Twan. So this is very surprising to me.
Awkward. Oh my God. Get your cards. Let me.
Will, that's my bro. We've been cool for a long time. So watching Will walk in with Destiny is definitely unexpected. It took me.
He know his bro is a motherfucking hoe. Anytime a motherfucker got 3 women, 3, and they all know about him, what is this, poly? So y'all think Destiny down with the poly, y'all? Just asking. Just asking. Y'all think Destiny is down with the poly? This man got 3 other women. They know about each other. So is Destiny gonna be number 4? Ken know and Trish know how Will get down. So they probably shocked to see her with him because they know how he get down. Just saying. And this is
Me by surprise. He didn't tell me.
Hey, I guess that answers that Lance question.
Oh, there it is.
So Will DM'd me and asked me on a date, and why not bring him to game night? We have some of the same friends, and I knew the peanut gallery would be all in my business and snickering like they were.
Like you want them to, because if you didn't want him in your business, you didn't have to bring him.
But I'm grown and I'm single and I can date who I want and however many people I want.
You get that nasty swamp ass pussy up to anybody they want, that long ass crack up to anybody. You don't care who see that long ass alien ass crack you got. You don't care. The ass crack go from the top of your neck all the way down to the bottom of your ass. You don't care who see that long ass crack. You don't care. You must have a hard time wiping yourself. That fucking long ass crack you got. What is this on? You look like you got a fucking McDonald's uniform on, or you audition. This is a new uniform for a fast food restaurant. This is ugly. Is there a new restaurant open up in Huntsville? Because you look like you the waitress for it. Just saying. This look like a whole uniform for a fast food restaurant. Or you might be the hostess. Oh, let me take that back. You could be the hostess. Just saying.
So what was so funny?
They thought Destiny was coming in with Lance.
And then I pop up.
Yes.
What up, Lance don't got no problem with getting no woman, baby. Lance letting you know he has no problem in that area with getting no woman. That's how he got that other baby, because he has no problem with getting no other woman. So here he comes strolling in with him a woman as well. Just saying. We got Chris. I don't know what type of damn shirt this is.
The plot is sticking.
Look, Lance didn't come in with this lady. Lance letting you know, I ain't got no problem, Destiny, but getting no woman. Letting you know right then and there, he ain't got no problem in that area with getting no woman. Now we all want to see how Popeyes look, aka Destiny. Now the lady is nice looking. I think so.
Yeah. How you doing? I'm here with a date. I did expect that Destiny was going to be there with someone. I thought maybe Antoine. I didn't know it was going to be Will. Is it weird? Of course. Does it bother me? Not. Okay. It bothers me, but it doesn't bother me to the extent of like it will be an issue.
Nice to meet you.
You look cute.
Hey, babes. Lance is a lover boy. He is like always dating somebody. So I'm not surprised to see him with someone here because he probably didn't want to see me with another person. So he had to bring a little datey date.
We're gonna play some games. Not no shots yet. We're gonna juggle some balls in the cups.
Okay. Having all kinds of balls so they always up. That's what I was gonna say.
What are the balls we had? Did I miss Dr. Church?
You did.
What?
Meant to make some soap balls. You was getting ready for this, so.
Oh, so what was it? A couples thing or female thing?
Nope, it was all the girls but you.
Oh wow!
Making balls. But you was preparing for this. You was preparing for this.
I'm kind of feeling some type of way about not getting invited to something that Kenny has planned for the girls, and I'm getting left out once again. I'm kind of wondering, like, was this intentionally?
Tell you. What up?
What's up, my shit?
Y'all looking all fancy and stuff?
Oh,
How you doing? You all right? What's up? Hey, what's up, y'all?
Okay, here's what's going on. Hello, how you doing?
Mama, what up, though? Hey, lady, how are you?
Can I get two?
Mr. Lee. How are you, sir?
So is anybody shocked that Destiny came in there with a new man? Is anybody shocked? Let's get those likes up, guys. Let's get the likes up. And if you see that hype button, please hype the video up, please, and thank you. Please hype the video up. So is anybody shocked that Destiny came in there with another man? Is anybody shocked by that? Why do Destiny always feel like she's the prize? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What, guys? Is there something wrong with coming to a game day night by yourself? Let me know in the chat. Let me know. I'm my own couple. If somebody tell you if this is a couple's night, I'm my own couple. Where is the story going? This is boring. I don't know what they're trying to do. I don't know. You said I have no patience for the low vibrational people. I can't do it. Yes, they have, guys. Since Melody has left that show, they have nothing. It's just weird. It's weird. You know, I think they used to base all of their storylines around Melody, in my personal opinion. I think so, because since the show has been on, they've been losing a lot of viewers. They have. What do y'all think? We said Tuna Cat and Marie sitting by themselves, and Marcel sitting by themselves. You said boy, the bitch in the corner is worse than a bitch. Let's see. Coleslaw Dumb 304. That picture is when Nell got played. Okay. Coleslaw is at a home feeling like a star. Her picture was made. Yeah, so that's how dumb she is. Then she said when she got out, she gave when Blueface got out, she said she gave Blueface every dime of her money. And she had to beg Zeus Limio to give her another chance to come back on Baddies because she didn't have no money. None. This girl don't got no apartment, no nothing. Nothing. Christian Rock, she has nothing for a baby. And she was doing, she was having her fans send her clothes and stuff for the baby or whatever they could send for the baby. And then she had the church people down there watching the baby. And I guess some church people told her that she had to come back and get that baby. And now, since she's back on Baddies because she needs the money, but that's on Zeus. All that stuff she said about them keeping people hostages and things like that, they could have had the police run up in there. If anybody's streaming her, they're a fool. I see BDG, he's got a picture like, hell no, I want to film no more with this crazy ass bitch. But Ray J, That's a whole nother story because I think Ray J be high every single day from the time he get up to the time he go to sleep. I will say that. That's just my personal opinion. He don't know if he's going or coming. He said that picture is when the nail got played. Yes, Coleslaw is at home feeling like a star. Her picture is on TV. Yes, sister wives. But guys, did y'all think Will was doing poly? Because he got 3 women that he got that know about each other. So did y'all get that vibe from Will? I didn't. I'll be honest, I didn't. Okay. Hello, Gail. Hello. You said Destiny is down with whatever. Yes. Destiny is just a hit it and quit it for Will. Yes. He don't want no relationship with Destiny. She is at home pointing at the TV, jumping up and down, hollering, saying she made it. Deborah said, well, at least Will being honest with his 304s, or he would not be on the TV show. Yes. You see how Trish and Ken look when they see him with Destiny. I think Trish gonna tell Destiny about Will because supposedly Trish and Destiny are really, really good friends. I will call Destiny too happy. No damn shame or dignity. Right. She don't have none. You said coleslaw crying. I'm on TV. Crazy bitch. Talk about it. Lance making Destiny look stupid. He sure is. Why do Destiny always feel like she's the prize? I do not know. Let me see. Hello, honeybee. Production is in Kimmy's ear why she's all big and bad. She got to earn that check like Big D Energy said that nobody knows anything about Kimmy. She needs to bring it. Right. Oh, hello, Gail. When Jada interviewed Will, he did not come off that way. He did not come off as a player. Really? Well, honey, he letting it all hang out tonight. I mean, on the show, he let it all hang out Saturday. What he about? He let it all hang out. He said he got 3 women that know about each other. So is Destiny going to be the 4th one? Every time y'all say the show ain't coming back, it always come back. Did you know when y'all show the show clips, it adds to the viewership? No, I didn't know that. Let's see. I don't think it adds to the viewership because we're not watching the show. Okay, guys, so we're going to put a dot in that for a minute. Let's move over to the Bell Collective reunion, guys. Just a little bit of the Bell Collective. Guys, y'all heard that Glendale and Tisha have quit the show. They won't be back. Like Aisha and Will did, They're saying that Tisha and Glendale quit the show. But I don't think that's going to stop him from cheating because you quitting the show, hon. I don't think that's going to stop him from cheating. Do y'all think that's going to stop Glendale from cheating because they left the show? Let me know what y'all think. But let's get into a little bit of the Bell Collective, guys.
Thank y'all.
Oh my God, I'm so glad that is over with. Glendale was down there with the lies, and I still try to give them praise. I'm not sensitive.
You really don't want to attack people. That's not your nature.
Yes, I'm not.
She got to be forced. You know what I'm saying?
And she has an agenda when it comes to anything, and she's trying to push a narrative. Her whole thing was like, "Oh, I'm so hurt because we had this friendship, and I feel betrayed." Bitch, I ain't never betrayed you. One thing about it, I'm solid, I'm loyal. Now, on the other hand, I can't say that for you. Like I said, I can go A through Z on what Tisha have done. Really, it's your husband. He's the issue. What Glenn does, that's you. You check your husband. I mean,
so Latrice is getting a little bit bold here. She said that she can go down the line from A to Z of what Tisha has done. And she said, you know, it's her husband. I can believe that because, like they said, Tisha's always taken up a Glenn. No matter what he do, she do anything, she's going to take up for him. That's what's happening. She's taking up for him.
It's your husband, but you've been in this seat before. To me,
plenty of times. What motive do me and my husband have to set you guys up? That's your husband setting you up each and every time. Since you are the lowest of the low.
Oh. And God, she said Letitia is the lowest of the low. Now, guys, if you know in the chat, what has Letitia did to Latrice? Because she said she's the lowest of the low. Let me know. Let me know, guys. I think Latrice is the lowest of the low, but I could be wrong. Let me know in the chat. What did Letitia do to Latrice? Let me know in the chat.
At this point, I honestly think that there is nothing left for me and Letitia. She's done. She's over it, and I'm tired of trying.
Sad about it. You look sad about it.
Bitch, I'm really not.
All right, ladies. Y'all are good. Thank y'all.
Oh my God, I'm so glad that is over with. Glendale was down there with the lies, and I still try to give them praise. I'm not sensitive.
You really don't want to attack people. That's not your nature.
Yes, I'm not.
She got to be forced. You know what I'm saying?
And she has an agenda when it comes to anything, and she's trying to push a narrative. Her whole thing was like, "Oh, I'm so hurt because we had this friendship, and I feel betrayed." Bitch, I ain't never betrayed you. One thing about it, I'm solid, I'm loyal. Now, on the other hand, I can't say that for you. Like I said, I can go A through Z on what Tisha have done. Really, it's your husband. He's the issue. What Glenn does, that's you. You check your husband.
I mean, it's your husband, but you've been in this seat before. To me,
plenty of times. What motive do me and my husband have to set you guys up? That's your husband setting you up each and every time. Since you are the lowest of the low. At this point, I honestly think that there is nothing left for me and Letitia. She's done. She's over it, and I'm tired of trying.
Sad about it. You look sad about it.
Bitch, I'm really not.
All right, ladies. Y'all are good. Thank y'all.
Okay, guys. So the bill collector, Latrice said there's nothing left for them. There's nothing left for her and Letitia. That she's done trying and everything with it. So do y'all think that's a fair game? Because Latrice is saying that Letitia has done things to her. Let me know what y'all think. So do y'all think this is fair game? Let me see. Good night, Kenneth. Let me see what y'all are saying. You said right, and you said Jada interviewed, he said he was single. Huh. Well, guys, let me ask you this. If you are dating 3 women, right, and they know about each other, did that count as you being single? Or is that some type of poly? Let me know in the chat. Let me know on that smart in the chat. If you date 3 women, they know about each other, can you still say that you're single because you're just dating? Let me know, because maybe Destiny's going to be number 4. The viewership is the night of the show broadcast. Okay. I do not think it adds to the viewership. Okay. He can cheat in peace. Okay. Tisha and Glendale quit the show. I will watch CK tomorrow to see if anything is mentioned. Okay. Did they quit in the reunion? Did they quit in the reunion, or did she announce it on IG? They said on the reunion. Tisha can't handle the smoke from Coleslaw's mouth, and Tisha will never sit down to talk to anyone because she doesn't want to know, and she knows that she has evidence and she doesn't want it. Guys, you know what? You just have some people that are very old-fashioned, guys, and I think some people don't want to, if they've been married for a long time, they don't want to get out there and start over. But guys, let me ask you this. If you have been in, I don't care if you've been married for 20 or 30 years, if you found out that your husband has been cheating on you and got a whole nother baby or family, but because y'all been married for 20 or 30 years, would you not leave him? Or would you stay with him because you wouldn't want the other woman to have him? Is it that we stay because we've been with them for so long? So long. Is that the reason we stay? So here's my answer. I don't give a shit how long I've been with your ass. I would rather be sitting on I'd rather be by myself, sitting on my porch in a rocking chair with my grandkids and my kids, than to keep sitting here letting a motherfucker play on my fucking top. Like I'm a fucking doormat. I told y'all my fucking doormat been pulled up. The doormat's been pulled up. The welcome sign out there, the doormat is pulled the fuck up. I'm not gonna keep on sitting here and people are constantly playing on you, playing on your top. Because one, you don't want people to say things about your marriage fail, or you don't want people talking about you in the family. You know what? I used to be a people pleaser and care what people say. At this point of being 51 years of age, I don't give a flying shit, a flying fucker with nobody motherfucking thing. If you want somebody to be in a 2-parent household, a long marriage, you go be in it. And for the ones who talking, bitch, have y'all ever been fucking married? How long have y'all been in a motherfucking relationship? So don't come telling me what I should do or work on. Bitch, you need to work on first getting married. You need to first work on walking down and getting you some motherfucking marriage license, and then you come talk to me. You need to work on being being with somebody for 25 years and being married for 19. So if you have not did none of those things, don't say nothing to me. I wouldn't give up my house. Bitch, you get a house with a mortgage on it first. Then you talking about giving up something. When you have stepped a mile in my shoes, then we'll talk about it. If you ain't been in no relationship for no 20 or 25 years, if you ain't never been on homeowner, don't say what you won't do because you ain't got there yet. I ain't got there, and I can get there again. if I choose to. So if you were worried about somebody staying in a relationship, you can get them, you stay in it. That's the type of energy I'm on this year and next year and the year before. I don't give a shit what nobody think, what they feel, none of that. Because I'm at the point where I don't even care fuck what society say. Oh, the kids are not in a 2-parent household. That's why the kids that's a fucking lie. That's a motherfucking lie. The kids can be in a 2-parent household and still go out here and act a fool and do shit compared to a 1-parent household. So when these people they do their studies, well, we find that kids do more better when it's a 2-parent household. Well, go back and do your fucking studies. So you want the kids to stay there and be in a 2-parent household where it's arguing and fighting and disruption and toxicity, just to stay there in a 2-parent household. The house look good on the outside because you ride past looking, oh, that's a nice house. But what's going on in the fucking inside of the house? What's going on the inside? Have you ever started to think about that? These nice houses that people got, what the fuck is going on in the inside of the house? Oh yeah, they got a 2-parent household. Okay. How's the 2 parents getting along? They get along? Everything okay? You ever think about that? So no, I will not. I will not do this no more. May the cards fall where they may. No, I will not do it. Again. I hope I don't lose everything I got, but if I got to, that's what has to be done. I need my peace. I need it badly. I want to be able to walk in my house and feel good. But no worries, no yelling, no arguing, no nothing. And just kick my shoes off, maybe have me a glass of cut water and be relaxed. No. What I don't understand what people want. Oh, just a piece of paper to say you married. What the fuck is a piece of paper to say you married for? What is it doing for you? What does it do for you? Do the piece of paper pay any bills? What is it making you happy? What does it do? That doesn't do anything. Not for me, it doesn't, but maybe somebody else it does. So for people who have never been in a long-term relationship, never been married, never been a homeowner, I don't think this conversation is for you. If you've never been in a long-term relationship, this ain't for you. I hate when people that are not been married or not been in long-term relationships and things like that try to tell other people what they should do. Well, the kids need to be, baby, the kids don't need to be in no damn 2-parent household to make it. And especially my kids, 20 and 14, the last two, they know what's going on. So we've talked over and over about it. So they know they'll move. So I don't think anything is going to move. I think they'll be better that they don't have to be in a house where there's constantly arguing and cussing each other out. I think they'll like that better. I do. Because I don't think they really care about no 2-parent household at this point. But that's what society wants you to think. That your kids have to have a 2-parent household to succeed. And that's not true. My kids already, whatever that's instilled in them, that's how they're going to be. You know, because I done raised them to the best of my ability. And that's it. That's it. That's all. And I already know I'm fed up. I don't even have no motherfucking more tears. They all gone. I don't have man odor of tears in my eyes to cry about anything else. So I'm at the point, may the cards fall where they may. I'm just letting God have his way. So right now I'm just walking by faith. Whatever happens, happens. I don't care. But I know I'm going to start putting me first. I'm going to start looking out for me first. Worrying about my own health, my own health, my own happiness. My dreams, aspiration, and goals and desires, that's what I'm going to put first. Because I done put everybody in the front. And I've been on the back burner. I'm moving myself to the front. Moving myself to the front. Some people might not like it, some people do. And you know what I said? I don't give a shit who like it and who don't. I'm moving me to the front for a chance. I'm coming to the front. I don't care what nobody else think. Y'all think y'all get the prize? I'm sitting back laughing. Sitting back laughing. Huh. Okay. Wait till that mask come off. That's all I got to say about it. Wait till that motherfucking mask fall off. That's it. Let's see. It's payback time for Latrice against Leticia for trying to jump her with Marie. He says payback time for Latrice against Leticia for trying to jump her with Marie. Leticia said Cliff was roughing her up. Really? Latrice is also sleeping with the enemy, so it's not much she can say because Cliff be cheating right along with Glenn. Baby, I don't know where we women get this from. We can make our own self happy. Because, baby, sex ain't nothing but a feeling that lasts maybe 30, 45 minutes, if you can get that nowadays. I don't know. I haven't dated anybody in 25 years. So, no. I could care less about that. Latrice is off. Okay. She was about to jump. Wait a minute, y'all. You said Latrice is also. Wait a minute. Let me get this in here. You said she was about to jump on Latrice at the reunion last year, and she got in touch with Tamara's ex, the stalker. Oh wow. They are two of a kind. Kimmy is lying. She just having to step her game up before she gets the boot. Okay. Let's see. Leticia may have tried to jump Latrice, but she is petty as well, and her hands are not clean. Okay. Karen says, "What they quit? Glenn needs to stop cheating on Leticia or get rid of. Latrice ain't nobody's friend. She is a live snake that she is." Okay. Both of them are what? Are what and what? Okay. Let's see. I watched the reunion and I didn't hear anyone saying they were leaving the show. Okay. Will is single. You can date as many people as you want as long as you are being honest with the people involved. Okay. I'm trying to marry. Some people will live miserable just to say they have a husband and a home. That used to be me. But I got to go. You can't keep praying for something and you ain't making no moves. And let me tell you something. I solely believe God has a lot of opportunities for me. And you guys know what? You can block your blessings by staying in a toxic relationship when God has other plans for you. Just saying. Baby, people will stay in miserable relationships, households, just to keep their house. And I'll be honest with y'all. Y'all not gonna lie. That's what I was doing. Like, I don't want to leave my house. I don't want to do this. And just being lazy. And God is saying, let go. I can just hear God just in that. He's telling me to turn it loose. He's saying, turn it loose. Let go. And guys, every time I open up my phone, it's somebody on there with some type of inspirational quote or something on there about a narcissist. And I can just hear a little voice saying, turn it loose. Turn it loose. I got something else in store for you. Turn it loose. Turn it loose. Let it go. And I cannot keep on disobeying God because God is telling me to turn it loose. Because God knows the type of person I am. He made me. He know I'm a loving, sweet person. I'll give you a shirt off my back. He know I was a good wife. And that's why he keeps saying, turn it loose. Let it go. And by me staying, I'm just blocking whatever blessings or journey God has for me. I'm missing it because I'm not obeying him. I'm not listening. But I'm listening now. I'm listening. And that's why God don't have me crying or upset or anything. I'm not upset. I think it's just nothing. I don't feel sad or anything. You said me, I'm like Melanie. I would have, let's see, I would have leave that bitch if he wouldn't cheat it out there. It's too many diseases out there, and I'm too old at 62, going on 63 in weeks. December 8th. Hell no. She can have them. There we go, Karen. Look, I'm telling y'all, even though nobody is directly has came to me, knocked on my door or called me, well, look, let me just be honest. Don't knock on my fucking door. Because you might meet some bees that you don't want to see. So whatever he's doing out there in the street, you leave it out there in the street. Don't come to my doorstep. Because you might have to meet Smith and Weston. So I'm telling you. Whatever he's doing in the street, keep it out there. That's all I got to tell you. Keep it on out there. But but I think God has prepared me for this. I told y'all that when I've been feeling like this for a long, long time. And my mom said, you need to watch Love and Marriage Huntsville. You need to watch Melody. But she specifically said, you need to watch Melody on Love and Marriage Huntsville. Because my mom already knew the stuff that I was going through. So she said, you need to watch Melody. So my mom is the one that put me into Melody. And then, like I didn't watch season 1. I started watching Love and Marriage Huntsville in season 2. But then I went back and binge watched season 1. I was watching so much of it that I was being late to work trying to watch it because I was binge watching it. And so that's how I got put onto Melody from my mama. And then as I kept on going to her different events, listening to her speeches and her, just motivational quotes and her speaking and things like that. And I think it kept building me up, like giving me strength and things like that. Like, okay, now she don't look, like Melanie don't look sad or unhappy. She's glowing, she's thriving, and she's doing better than when she was with the bald-headed bitch in the corner. So some of the things that I want to do, I think I will be able to do them, and I think I'll be in a very much place. So God puts you in rooms that you need to be in room with, and to make sure that you'll be okay with different things. And it's like some people like, well, I know I can't like start over like Melanie can. Anybody can start over. You can start over many times as you need to. Many times as you need to. Keep starting over. But would you rather start over or just keep being in a toxic marriage and a household? So you got to make that choice for yourself. And I choose no. I got to go. I know when I first leave, it's not my house that I get. It's not going to be as big as the one that I have. But I know as long as I have a 3-bedroom, living room, dining room, kitchen, whatever, I'm gonna be okay with that. And two, I can buy me another house. So long as I got that, and long as I got a key to a door that I can walk in and I feel relieved and at peace. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I love me. I'm not scared to be alone. Me either. That's why I said I'm not. I've been alone. I've been alone. Thank you, Mary. The Incredible Hulk still yelled and screamed until now, and Kimmy enjoyed it. Never once did she console Belly to see if she was ever okay from the Incredible Hulk breaking out of character. Right, they didn't give a shit about Melanie. Thank you. I like that. Remember, I like that, expectations. Always remember you were blessed before you said I do. I do. You that girl. Thank you, expectations. I tell myself that all the time. You that girl. You know, I do. I do. And I'm just gonna do I just have to do what's right for me. And God's been telling me for a long time. And I think a lot of blessings that I'm supposed to have, God is blocking them because I'm not obeying. And I know that. And that's when you know, you know, you know. I think Latrice's situation might be worse than Letitia because in one of the seasons, Cliff was really aggressive with her and it showed signs of DV. And I believe her guy friend when he was on the show. Oh yeah, she had a little gay friend, and I think that guy was scared of Cliff. God gave us our own free will. He wants us to use it. Yes. Uh, God will do the rest. Yes. This is all they know what to do is drama, no creativity, content to be productive enough to make great content to entertain the viewers and bring discernment to fruition to telling nothing about their lives. God will never leave you or forsake you. I am a living witness. Oh, I know that. I know that, but I just have to do my part and just walk by faith. Whatever's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Let may the cars fall where they may. Whatever. That's what point I'm at. And I just be lazy and don't do what I'm supposed to do. But I hear them. I've been hearing them, but I think I've been kind of ignoring them. But I hear them loud and clear. So I know every time he just makes more and more things happen. So I didn't quit praying on my marriage for a while now because every time I ask God about something, He just makes it worse and worse for me. So I already got the drift. I already got the picture. Let's see here. Yeah, so this is the reunion, guys. They are kind of putting it on thick, guys. They are. So let's look at this part here.
Okay, Bells, we survived our season 6 reunion. Before we go, I want to know, what does the future hold for each of you? Let's start with Selena.
Wait a minute. That's not what I wanted to do. Wait a minute. Let me go back. Go on down here.
The history of Bell Collective truly has a lot to do with the two of you being at odds. But Marie, what made you want to say, you know what, let me just end this beef between Latrice and I?
You know, we did talk and we both decided to, just let the past go. Because if we continuously beefing and arguing and going back and forth, our energy can spill over into the other males. And it's just not a positive thing.
I think for me, I never really had any deep issues with Marie, so it was not hard for me to just be like, okay, let's just come together. But for the most part, I'm enjoying this part of Marie.
What part is that?
The part that has a man.
No, are you saying that because Marie, you said because Marie didn't have a man at first, that's why she was being so mean and rude? Is that what you think? That if somebody doesn't have a man, that they are angry all the time? So because she has some man now, that she's pleasant and easy to work with? That's what I'm reading from her. I could be wrong.
Saying the D does a body good?
The D definitely does a body good, okay?
Well, is Latrice, are you getting some from Cliff? Because Cliff is always up there at the condo. So do you have to schedule an appointment, or do you have to go up there to the condos to get you some? Or is you getting some somewhere else? No, I don't think you're getting some somewhere else, because you already know that Cliff allegedly and for entertainment purposes will knock your head between the wash machine and the motherfucking dryer. So we know you ain't doing that. We know you're not doing that. No, man.
What about 2D?
2D?
Okay.
I think if you two can get along, then there's hope for everybody. Isn't that right, Leticia?
That's right.
It's hope for everybody, right? Right? Latrice, it's hope for everybody.
Of course.
Yeah. The history of Bell Collective truly has a lot to do with the two of you being at odds. But Marie, what made you want to say, you know what, let me just end this beef between Latrice and I?
So, okay, Expectation says, so it's obvious Latrice is being mistreated by Cliff, the big red dog. Okay. Not the big red dog. CK, the black spray on his head and beard is too black. Y'all is funny. Okay, so
where do things stand now between you and Damon in terms of the financial status of your relationship?
As far as like letting me in, like he's talked about doing after we met with this amazing financial coach. I'm still waiting for him to do that.
Do you think Damon is broke?
I don't think he's broke. I think he just mismanages funds that he's had in the past.
When it comes to the fact that there were conversations about opening up a bank account together, have you two decided to do that yet?
No, we have not done that.
Are you afraid of Damon putting you in a situation where you're going to be financially strained?
Even if we had that account together, I'm not going to put myself in a situation where he can put me in a financial strain.
On some real, I'm not mad at you. But before I move on to the next one, I do want to ask y'all this. Do you ladies have joint accounts with your husbands? Well, Marie, so you and Glenn have a joint account?
One, and I have separate. Because you have to remember, and we'll go back, first season when I left Glenn, the first time.
Let me tell you something. No, ma'am. I've seen too many women they have a joint account. And what do the men do? Drain them dry of all their money. And they the ones that's putting the most money in there. Take it all. I'll give a better one. I'll give her a better one. There's no way on this God green earth that I have one account where I'm putting every dime, my paychecks and everything into a joint account, right? I had a friend. She made really good money. And when she met the friend, she had her own house. She had owned her own house. She owned her own house. She had a nice car, a nice job. She met a guy. When she met him, he had a little piece of old car. He worked, but he didn't have a good job as her. Moved him in and got married and everything. They had one joint account, and her parents were pastors. Her daddy was a pastor, and then her mother was a first lady. So she went by, they should have any separate accounts. They should just have one account, right? She got married. She put all her money in an account. Now remember, he doesn't have that good of a job, right? So, okay, they as one. This man, when they would go out, he would be spending her money. He want to buy everybody in the bar drinks. Drinks on me. And she looking at him like, drinks on you? But because their money is together, he figured that he can buy everybody in the bar drinks. She wasn't doing that, sir, when you just had your paycheck. And he would go out and just splurge because she worked it all type of overtime and everything. So she made good money, but she did overtime and everything. He would splurge with all her fucking money. One day, and then they would have a get together at their house. Her friend or whatever. So her friend that came up to her house, her best friend. And somehow her husband and her best friend got left at the house by themselves. And the best friends said they almost end up having sex. First of all, if I'm going to the store, to the liquor store, the best friend going with me, why the fuck would I leave my best friend there with my husband? Not to say I don't trust nobody, but I'm just saying, why would you want to stay at the house with my husband? Just think. Then the friends started coming over when she wasn't there because, remember, they best friends. So I guess the friends figured that she could hang out with her husband because they're best friends. Then I think eventually something ended up happening between them, the best friend and the husband. Also, then the husband was messing around with other women. And they end up getting into money problems where she was working all this overtime. She ended up losing her home and her car and everything. She lost everything. Messing with, and take in mind, I forgot to tell you, he was about, I think, 7 years younger than her. She lost her house, her nice car, and everything. She had to do bankruptcy. And they end up getting a divorce. Yep, they end up getting a divorce. Yep. She lost her house. Before she met him, she owned her own house, had a nice car, nice job, and everything. When she got with him, she lost everything. And her mother said, why are you doing all this overtime? Why is he not doing no overtime? They would go to the bar, wherever they're going. You want to buy everybody in the bar drinks. Barely covers your bill. Where you getting money to buy everybody them drinks for? In the bar. But he said because they won, her money is his money. No bullshit. That's why I would never. Now, we could do a joint account for the banks. For the bills. So as far as putting my whole paycheck in there, and then you ain't putting equal to me, then we going out and stuff. You splurging on everybody, motherfucking else, spending my hard-earned work money, and then I done did overtime. Oh no, sir. Mm-mm. Or no, man. I'm not able to do it. Just say it. Right? I'm not able to do it.
I didn't. Glenn took me off my jobs when I had Josh, and when I left with I couldn't even buy me a hamburger.
Whoa!
My cousin told me when I called her, I said I have $4 and some change.
That's what I'm talking about. She said she only had $4 and some change. No, ma'am.
She said, "What are you about to do right now with $4 and some change?" I just knew in that moment I had to get away from my own peace. Because if a man think, honey, they can control you with money. And after that, I always put me something safe there.
Thank you for sharing that. I mean, look, I'll say this. At the end of the day, it's cute to have a joint account and do what you want to do in your household. Don't do it. A man's gonna man. I know women personally who have to go to jail because their husbands put paperwork in front of them and said, sign this, it's for us. Because the secret that men won't tell y'all is men control y'all with the money.
You're right.
I know men, child. My last question with you, Tambra.
Okay.
When are you and Damon gonna get married?
Oh, God. Didn't we just talk about finances and being responsible?
Look, if somebody would have cleaned my account out and left me with $4, see, that's what I'm saying. You know you didn't work. You got $4 in your account. You can't even buy a value meal, no lunch, no nothing. See, then that's why I go to jail. Where the fuck is my money at? There's no weed because you didn't work. You didn't punch no clock and work no fucking hours. Where the fuck my money at? See, that's why there can never be a joint. No, no, ma'am. No. No. Oh, let's see here. Who gifted memberships? Ray Mel gifted one DROPTHETEAA membership. Thank you, Ray Mel. Thank you. Who got the membership? Good morning, Ray Mel. Good morning. Thank you. Thank you. Raymel has gifted one DROPTHETEAA membership. Thank you, Raymel. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Let me know who got the membership. Let me know who got the membership. Thank you. Thank you, Raymel. I very much appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Let's see. What's these names, Tanya? Let's see here. Cynthia, Jane. I mean, welcome everyone. Welcome. Let's see here. Look, you look, guys. We can't have look. Look, if somebody go into my fucking we got a joint account, and I go in that motherfucker to get me a fucking meal, and I only got $4. Look, I'm going to jail. I'm going to fucking jail. Look, that's why. Look, imagine you didn't work 40 hours, 80 hours for the 2 weeks, and overtime, and you go in there, you got $4, bitch. I'm going to jail. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm going to jail. You said Beijing? They say he didn't cut all his hair off now. He should have got it like a number 2. He shouldn't have got the number 1. Carlos should have got the number 2, not the number 1. She got the number 2. You know, it's kind of like an off black. Or maybe he should have got the blue black. Maybe she got the blue black. Tamara has no storyline because she wants to keep her life private, and I do not think she loves Damon, and I think she should leave the show. Okay. There goes CK again being messy. This why her baby daddy doesn't show up. The hard-nosed questions. Ask CK about his ex-African boyfriend. Right. Let's ask him about his damn African boyfriend. Let's see. Let's see here, guys.
What? You said don't do it.
Yeah. You all over the damn
Where
room.
do things stand now between you and Damon in terms of the financial status of your relationship?
As far as like letting me in, like he's, talked about doing after we met with this amazing financial coach. I'm still waiting for him to do that.
Do you think Damon is broke?
I don't think he's broke. I think he just mismanages funds that he's had in the past.
When it comes to the fact that there were conversations about opening up a bank account together, have you two decided to do that yet?
No, we have not done that.
Are you afraid of Damon putting you in a situation where you're going to be financially strained?
Even if we had that account together, I'm not going to put myself in a situation where he can put me in a financial strain.
On some real, I'm not mad at you. But before I move on to the next one, I do want to ask y'all this. Do you ladies have joint accounts with your husbands? Well, Marie, so you and Glenn have a joint account.
One, and I have separate. Because you have to remember, and we'll go back, first season when I left Glenn, the first time, I didn't. Glenn took me off my jobs when I had Josh. And when I left with, I couldn't even buy me a hamburger.
Wait a minute.
My cousin told me.
So she said Glenn took her off her job. When she left, she couldn't even buy a fucking hamburger. Baby, that would have been the last. I'm telling you. I keep telling y'all. People do shit to you, and make you snap. Then they want to start filming you when you just snap, but they don't film the shit that they did before to make you snap. You would have took my motherfucking money that I didn't work for, and I can't even buy a hamburger, bitch. Look. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No. Glenn would have got hands and feet put on him, baby. Just being honest. And I know I done worked 80 hours and overtime, and I only got $4. Bitch, please. You would have got hands and feet put on you. I would have took that ride on to downtown to the jail. Said sorry. So none of these ladies, let me see who all got a joint bank account.
When I called her, I said I have $4 and some change.
Then you got to call your relatives and tell them that. Just imagine you married. You calling your mom or somebody asking for money because your husband took every dime out your fucking account. Do you know how embarrassing that is? Let me know in the chat, guys, if you are married or with a person for a long time, if y'all got joint bank accounts. Let me know. Let me know, guys. But girl, my mama would have sent me some money, but she would have did a sermon. She would have went to a sermon because my mama motto is, if you got a stinking dick ass man landing in the bed with you, you shouldn't be asking me for that. That's my mama thing. But because we are her daughters, she will do it. But baby, she gonna go through a whole sermon. And so, just saying. Just saying.
And she said, what are you about to do right now with $4 and some change? I just knew in that moment, I had to get away from my own peace. Because if a man think, honey, they can control you with money. And after that, I always put me something safe there.
Thank you for sharing that. I mean, look, I'll say this. At the end of the day, it's cute to have a joint account and do what you want to do in your household. Don't do it. A man's gonna man. I know women personally who have to go to jail because their husbands put paperwork in front of them and says, sign this. It's for us. Because the secret that men won't tell y'all is men control y'all with the money.
You right.
I know men, child. My last question with you, Tambra.
Okay.
When are you and Damon gonna get married?
Oh, God.
Didn't we just talk about finances?
What do y'all think about that? Oh, Karen, thank you for the $10. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, I ain't gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Welcome, Cynthia. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't going to jail because look, Yes, say thanks, Raymel, for oh, you gifted 2 memberships. Raymel, thank you. Let's see here. Jime and Cynthia, thank you, Raymel, for the 2 memberships. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Karen, for the $10. Thank you. There go my mom right here. She keep me on point. Thank you, Sonia. I wish all of my moms can come to the Winter Wonderland so I can thank them and I appreciate them for modding my channel. So I wish all of them could come so I can give them something or what have you. And to all of my mods, I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart for modding my channel. And y'all have been with me every step of the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Yeah, and then y'all know when I get full of cup water, then y'all kind of go with the channel. But thank you guys. They know, and I like that my mods know me. They know. They'll say, "Wait a minute, she'll be right back" or something. So I love that my mods know me. So yes, thank you, thank you, thank you guys. Let's see here. The first thing they do is to try to starve you out. Wait a minute. Let me tell you. Look here. Look here, guys. One thing about me, don't play with my kids, my grandkids, and my money. Don't do that. Don't do it. I work hard for my money. Okay? I need my money. Don't play with my fucking kids and my grandkids. That's all I'm going to tell you. The first thing they do is try to starve you out by taking all the resources. Yes. Guys, I have seen women where men have emptied their joint account out. And these women didn't have look, they were putting all their money into the joint account, but the husband had another account. So they probably thought the husband was putting all the money into the joint account. The husband had him another personal account. And the woman putting their whole paychecks in there. Then when the husband leaves, they take every dime. You ain't got shit. No, ma'am. No. Hell no. Look, what we got to pay for bills? Okay, well, just send me the money. I'll pay them. There's no way. Now, we do got a joint account, but you can send the money to the joint account, but I ain't putting no fucking whole paycheck in there. You use a motherfucking lie. Fuck you. No, ma'am. No, sir. No. You think you could have me out here bad? Have me begging bread? Have me with a motherfucking sign on the side of the road? No. Not gonna do it. No, ma'am. I'm not doing it. When I was married, we had separate accounts and one joint account. Okay. We can do that all day long, Deborah. But put one joint account and put all your money. Now, my brother has that. He said they got one joint account and every dime go in there. Now, I know my brother, he's sneaky. He probably got his own account, but his wife check go right into the joint account. Every dime. No, sir. I said, you got you a good one. I said, where's she from? I said, you got a good one because they're not. No, sir. No. But I know my brother. He got him a personal account. He just haven't put her whole check in there. God bless the child that has their own. You right about that. You said, I have a joint in my own. Tabitha Williams. Okay. You have a joint in your own? Okay. So you got enough that if he try to run off, you got some money in your own. Okay, Tabitha. I was married for 28 years. Rest in peace. I always had my sack. Okay, because some men are convinced you that, that's not the godly way. You're not supposed to have no separate account. God wants you to have just one joint account. God forgive me. But God, I can't do it. Forgive me in advance. Gotta have my own my own separate account. I don't care if I gotta get a PO box, What's the other box you get at the damn bank? Safety deposit box. There's no way you're gonna have me out here begging bread, motherfucker. But use a lie. Now my mama, she gonna give it to you, but she gonna do a whole fucking sermon. My mama said if you call her and ask her for money, she got a right to ask questions because you're asking her for her money. Because you know how some people are like, well, why you gotta ask me questions? Just give me the money. I was like, no, you asking me for my money, so I have a right to ask questions, which that is true. That's true. They got a right to ask questions. You said this Care Bear, and yes, mama. Oh, Care Bear, I'm sorry. They done messed up these names, Care Bear. I'm so sorry. I don't know why YouTube does this. Y'all, if y'all name has changed by YouTube, make sure y'all put y'all name in there that I know y'all by. I'm sorry. I don't know why YouTube does this, but make sure that y'all put y'all names in there that I know y'all by. Y'all, let's get on to this one other clip. But you know what, guys? I do feel sorry for Letitia because she just can't get rid of Glenn. If Glenn would have took my motherfucking money, girl, baby, bye. And I only had $4. Shit. You wouldn't have took nobody else's motherfucking money. Took my motherfucking shit. You wouldn't have took nobody else's. Let's see.
Where do things stand, Glenn, between you and Cliff?
I always looked at Cliff as a stand-up guy. Had that been my house, I'm throwing this pool party or whatever. As soon as she'd have got up and said, I'd have shut that down right then, right there.
The women's arguing.
Right.
So I can't say, hey, y'all stop.
Right. I get that now.
I'm saying I don't argue with women.
Right.
And was I not sitting there like next
Yeah,
question,
you were kicking
next
me in my bag,
question.
just trying to tell me not to say anything. But how I'm not gonna say anything
I know you
when I'm
upset
not? I wasn't prepared for that.
So y'all friends. If me and Glenn's friends, I look at Glenn's friend. I don't care what y'all got.
Friend, just like T-shirt.
Okay,
you can't
tell. Who wrote the questions? That's what I want.
Wait a minute. So Latrice said she telling Cliff that Glenn ain't your friend like Letitia ain't my friend. And Cliff tried to say, something like, how you gonna tell me? But Tisha setting that down. She said that Glenn and Cliff ain't friends and her and Letitia ain't friends. Nice to know. Thank you for telling me. That's what I would, Letitia. She telling y'all that y'all not friends, and she telling Glenn that Cliff, her husband, ain't his friend. Just saying.
Who wrote the questions?
Several people who helped me with.
Why would you write questions like that? Why would you? Hold on. Why would you? Hold on. Why would you write questions like that? And it's couples there. Amanda there with her person. I'm there with my wife.
If I say I didn't write the question, then I didn't
you
write
didn't
the
know
question.
nothing about the question.
It was several questions on there that I did not know.
In your defense, from what I was told, you were around when the questions being written. Latrice was not around when that question was added to it. She wasn't. I want to ask Marie, because Marie, you have been very adamant.
Guys, do y'all think that Latrice do y'all think Latrice didn't know at her own house what questions were going to be used for the game? That's hard for me to believe. Who made up the game? She wasn't there and checked over everything, the games and everything before they've been played, the questions that were going to be asked? No. If I'm throwing a party in my house and we doing the questions with games for couple, I need to look over the questions. That's me. Maybe a lot of people don't go that way, but that's me. That's how I roll. This is my house. Because if something go down, then I'm responsible for it. And then Letitia helped pay for half of the food for the catering there. So by you saying Letitia ain't your friend, then Letitia helped pay for the caterer there and half of the food cost. So she must have thought y'all was friends, Latrice. Just saying.
since season 1 about the fact that you never felt that Latrice was a good friend to anybody, and you and Letitia have gone to drag out, yell out fights.
I still stand on that, and you know, I'm not trying to take any steps back with me and Latrice. I don't like how she handled it. I would have handled it a little bit different from the way she handled it and the way Letitia would have handled it.
Do you feel sorry for what Letitia's going through, or do you feel like she deserves it based on you warned her about this?
Yes, I stand on that.
You don't feel sorry for her?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
When it comes to Amanda, was there ever an attraction there?
With me?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Did you ever feel like Amanda was attracted to you?
No, it was no indication that we supposed to have this affair going on.
When Amanda body shamed me and Latrice got up and danced, any friend that dances with someone who disrespects or body shame is someone who was never dancing with me in the beginning. I know my feelings are valid. I know that everything that happened, it was meant to humiliate, to embarrass me. So many people have escaped past talking.
Okay, wait. Okay, so wait a minute. So let's see here. Mary said Glenn know his wife is stupid as hell. Okay. Sonia said their producers wrote the questions. Okay. Sonny, how Cliff say that he doesn't argue with women, but he sure did drag his wife out of that party. Okay. When Cliff became soft. Okay. Ms. Z said production wrote that. Hey Elise. Latrice blames everyone but her husband. Yes. Sunny says she lying knowing that she knew about questions. If hosting a party, you are in control on what goes on. Right. Karen says Latrice is lying. She told the host to feel free about the questions and give her the couple's theme and told her make up the rest of the questions about cheating. She a snake. Okay. Glenn is a male 304. Carlos trying to drag out this situation. Okay.
Talking about our marriages and relationships on this stage. I know I got a big bag, but I can't carry all you mother. And I also want to say this. I want you guys to know this part. All is fair in Bell Collective. And I stand on that too. All is fair in Bell Collective.
You said all is fair in Bell Collective. Are you saying all is fair in Love and War? So what you saying is that don't be surprised when she do some shit and come back at y'all. Because she said all is fair in Bell Collective. I'm taking that all is fair in Love and War. That's how I'm taking it. She said she knows she got a big back. She said, but she can't carry all you motherfuckers. Let me know if I'm reading too much into it. That's what she said. Latrice, no ma'am. Latrice, you be getting your ass off that show. Because if it's a show I pitched and produced, we don't want you here. My personal opinion.
All is fair in Bell Collective. And here we are.
Where do things go between you and Latrice? Will there ever be another opportunity for you to make amends with her?
I wish her well.
Oh.
Can I say something, Carlos?
Yes,
From
Karen.
the outside looking in, What I see is two women who are hurt.
Yeah, I'm not angry.
And I just hope that y'all can come to a common ground and get past it, because it looks to me like y'all have a lot in the foundation. But I don't think that is dead. Tracy said it's dead. I don't think it's dead. And I pray that y'all can get it together. And I think that y'all...
Wait a minute. Let's just be clear here. I'm not going to get it together when somebody keep on jabbing me in my back and now they done jab me in my chest. No, we're not going to get it together. We can be cordial. We can be cordial because we're on the show together and I'm going to keep my money. But as far as friends, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. If I got to be cordial for the show, I can do that. As far as friends and talking about my business around you, no, ma'am. No, I don't trust you. Now, for the other ladies, if they want to talk about shit around her, that's fine. I'll do what I got to do. If I got to go to dinners or luncheons with you there, I'm going to do that. I know how to be cordial, but I don't have to be your friend. I don't have to talk about my business around you because I know now that you're a low down, dirty ass, snake ass bitch. But remember, Latrice, your karma is coming. Your karma. You got that red dog right there by you. You stand up there at them condos. Some shit gonna come out about Cliff. So what goes around comes around. Your karma coming for you, Latrice. You think your husband Clifford, the big red dog, ain't doing shit? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. All right. But watch out. And you should shut up because you ain't been there long enough to run your fucking mouth. Just saying. You just got to the party. Have a seat. Sit back. Relax. But they be on your motherfucking head and your motherfucking husband. Just saying.
Y'all have a chance to bring it back.
Yeah. No, I do too. I do too. Listen, I strongly believe that you two really have love for each other. But we'll see what happens. I want to thank the men for coming out tonight. And I will say this. I do think when it comes to Cliff and Glenn, that a lot of work has to be done with what the definition of loyalty means to the both of y'all. And I do think it's worth figuring out. Where do you think stand, Glenn, between you and Cliff?
I always looked at Cliff as a stand-up guy. Had that been my house, I'm throwing this pool party or whatever. As soon as she got out and said, I'd have shut that down right then, right there.
The women's arguing.
Right.
So I can't say, hey, y'all stop.
Right. I get that now.
I'm saying I don't argue with women.
Right.
And was I not sitting there like next?
Yeah, you were kicking me in my bag,
question.
just trying to tell me not to say anything. But how I'm not gonna say anything
Now, I know
when
you
I'm not?
upset
I wasn't prepared for that.
Oh, y'all friends. Me and Glenn's friend. I look at Glenn's friend. I don't care what y'all got here.
Friend, just like Tisha.
Okay,
It's
you
not my
can't tell.
friend.
Who wrote the questions? That's what I want to know. Who wrote the questions?
Several people who helped me with
Why
the
would you
event
write
that
questions
wrote
like why would you hold on. Why would you
I didn't write the question.
why would you write questions like that and it's couples there? Amanda there with her person. I'm there with my wife.
If I say I didn't write the question, then I didn't
you
write
didn't
the
know
question.
nothing about the question.
It was several questions on there that I did not know.
In your defense, from what I was told, you were around when the questions being written. Latrice was not around when that question was added to it.
Thank
She
you.
wasn't. I want to ask Marie, because Marie, you have been very adamant since season 1 about the fact that you never felt that Latrice was a good friend to anybody, and you and Letitia have gone to drag out yell-out fights.
I still stand on that, and you know, I'm not trying to take any steps back with me and Latrice. I don't like how she handled it. I would have handled it a little bit different from the way she would handle it and the way Letitia would handle it.
Do you feel sorry for what Letitia is going through, or do you feel like she deserves it based on you warned her about this?
Yes, I stand on that.
You don't feel sorry for her?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
When it comes to Amanda, was there ever an attraction there?
With me?
Yeah. Yes.
No.
Okay. Did you?
That's a lie. I think he was attracted to that other woman. That's a motherfucking lie. And look, Marie said it for a reason why she don't fuck with Latrice. There's a reason why she don't fuck with her. And I like that she stand her ground and she not going to go back on it. She don't fuck with her. Okay? Some women will go back and try to, backpedal. She don't fuck with Latrice. And she tried to warn Letitia about her, but Letitia didn't listen. So that says what it is. You get what I'm saying? That you can try to warn somebody about somebody and they don't fucking listen. Carlos trying to drag out this situation. Mary said, she said, let's play. Friend never again. Oh my God, Dr. T. Let's just fight women. Yes, because look, guys, it's the reason that Marie don't fuck with her no more. There's a reason that Marie do not fuck with her no more. She didn't see it, but Letitia, she's so vulnerable, so soft. No, baby girl, you got to get your shit together. Latrice is a fucking snake. Now, Latrice, when stuff come out about Cliff, we don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear it. Because some shit is going to come out about Cliff. Believe me. Ain't no married man standing on no motherfucking condos every fucking day. Talking about you watching the business. God, please. That's what you pay people for. So, when you over there boo-hoo crying about what Clifton been stepping out, why when he's stepping out, somebody else stepping in. Okay, you stepping out, Latrice, somebody else stepping in. So remember that. What goes around comes around. Your karma is coming for you, Latrice. Keep thinking Cliff up there at them condos for nothing. That man got a whole motherfucking wardrobe up there at that goddamn condo. Whole fucking wardrobe. Just saying. That is why Amanda should have been at the reunion to clear her name. Letitia should be mad at Glenn and Amanda, the main character on them, Latrice, because that's her friend girl. Right. That's who she should be mad at. But see, can't trust all these damn bitches. These bitches is low down and dirty. Low down and dirty. Low down. They low down. Let me put it back up here. Let's see.
So when we were casting for New Bells, you submitted Amanda to be in consideration.
Yes, Amanda along with 2 other females.
When the old Bells left, we got on a telephone call. Me, Latrice, and Marie. No problem.
Wait a minute. Why would you submit Amanda for a New Bell when she was fucking Cliff? I digress. I cannot. No, ma'am.
We're all on the same page. When we talked about Amanda, Latrice didn't think y'all was going to choose Amanda. But when Amanda says something, let's be clear, if they say something about me, we know they're going to get TV time.
Is that why you feel set up by Latrice?
Yeah, that's how I feel set up.
One thing about the Pearsons, this is me and my wife taking a journey through life together, trying to raise a son, a black male, and a 2-parent household that is very computer savvy. He's on social media. He can go look at his dad. This how you gonna treat my mom? I've made mistakes, but I'm working every day to be a better person.
Do you blame Latrice and Cliff for this?
Motherfucker. You said your son is very computer savvy, is on the internet, and said, "This how you gonna treat my mom?" You should have thought about that, motherfucker. You've been doing shit. So was you thinking about your son when you was cheating before? The first, second, third, fourth time? Are you thinking about your son then? Are you thinking about your son then? So are you trying to put the blame on somebody else? You should be thinking about your son. You should be not cheating on your fucking wife. If you wouldn't be cheating and trying to talk to other bitches, then there would be no reason for nobody to put it out there. So are you thinking about your son, sir? The fuck? I know you lying.
To an extent.
Glendale, when it comes to coming for you guys, me and my husband have no reason.
Even with your trying to down me, Latrice, about 4 weeks ago.
Down you
about 4 weeks ago, we're laying in the bed. And we got a call when the police came to take. And they were sent us a recording. The guy said, hey, come over here because Cliff and Latrice are upstairs. I'm available. So I called the police. I called them to see if that was true. And they said, you know what? They're over here. The first thing that happened to me when I heard that they're fighting, I said, stay right here. If they are, I'm going to go over there. I'm just being honest.
What you're trying to do is sit here and try to expose stuff that you have no business about.
Let me tell you what you guys did. What you guys did, you guys tried to expose.
Wait a minute. Oh, now Latrice getting mad because Letitia exposing that they were fighting. And because she's a bail bondsman, she said, let me go over here and see. Now, you don't like it, Latrice, right? Because some shit then came out that you didn't want to be out. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, baby. Tell it, Letitia. Tell it.
Expose me, humiliate me. I didn't deserve that from you.
Don't sit here and blame me for something that your husband did.
I'm talking
because
about me don't do trees.
Wait.
Me and you.
Wait. What did the DM say?
I got it.
It does not matter what she showed us.
Have I ever asked Amanda, hey, come meet up with me? Hey, I think you're beautiful. I'm on that calling the girl.
You're a married man. You shouldn't be in a DM, period.
Latrice is raising a question that a lot of people do have. You being a married man, why are you in DMs?
Replying. She sent a video on my birthday. I said, thanks, fam.
Can I get my readers?
Please.
Come on, man. Al, please.
Come on, bro.
Okay, so when it comes to the DMs, Glenn.
And
keep in mind he deleted some of them.
No,
DMs
me and Mandis had the same one. We compare them. They're the same one.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
So these are the DMs.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So May 29th, 2024. It's a video.
She sent that to him because she videoed him at Taste.
It's a video.
I'm confused.
So Amanda sent you a video of you at Taste. And you wrote back, appreciate you, fam 100. She said, no problem. Happy birthday. May 30th. This is Amanda. We was inside knocked out. No response.
I started with the DMs, but
June 22nd, 2024. There's a flyer. You tell her on June 22nd, pull up, please, after sending the flyer.
Yeah.
All right.
Right?
Trail ride.
The trail ride.
She reshared it for it.
She reshared it for it. And then Amanda wrote June 23rd, I am with a heart smiley face. June 23rd, you say less, where you at, take your ass home.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it.
On our birthday. And
are
that's
these
flyer.
the same texts that you saw?
Glendale, why don't you just come clean, sir? Because these two other women is going back and forth. So they saying that it went further than the DM. What's further mean? What do you mean by went further? So evidently Latrice and Dana know what happened. So where is the other DMs at? So there must be some other DMs that Letitia's not privy to. Just saying.
No.
What?
These are the
What text did you see?
Glendale literally DM'd her first, asking for her number.
Oh, you talk about Facebook? What they were trying to
Facebook, whatever.
Let me tell you what I said.
Want me to read before I get this?
Let's go to
Listen, Glendale is a man standing for what you do. If my husband did something, I don't care how y'all try to twist and turn it.
I have never ran from nothing.
Feel with you.
But don't
I'm not
sit here
sitting
and
here
try
saying
to
that with Glenn.
don't sit here and try to downplay something and then sit here and try to get on me like oh, you hurt me, blah 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 blah.
Me and you
hold your husband accountable instead of holding the world accountable.
So if your husband sent another woman a DM, said, "What's your phone number?" It don't seem like. Now I will agree with Latrice. You're not holding your husband accountable. Because why is he asking another woman for her phone number if it wasn't supposed to go as far as just the DM? You shouldn't have been DMing no motherfucker from the jump. But since we here, I'm confused with Letitia's response. She not holding Glendale accountable for shit. Just saying, she's not holding them accountable. She is not holding this man accountable for nothing. She not. I'm just being honest. She not holding him accountable. Because why is he asking for the lady phone number? Did you ask him that? I just want to know.
Girl, Latrice, I always hold Glenn accountable for everything.
And listen, I'm gonna say how I feel just based on what I saw. I do feel like you and Amanda were inappropriate. Do you accept responsibility for the optics of how it looks?
I'm gonna take full responsibility for my part and my actions.
So when we were casting for New Bells, you submitted Amanda to be in consideration.
Yes, Amanda along with 2 other females.
When the old Bells left, we got on a telephone call. Me, Latrice, and Marie. No problem. We're all on the same page. When we talked about Amanda, Latrice didn't think I was going to choose Amanda. But when Amanda said something, and let's be clear, if they say something about me, we know they're going to get TV time.
Is that why you feel set up by Latrice?
Yeah, that's how I feel set up.
One thing about the Pearsons, this is me and my wife taking a journey through life together, trying to raise a son, a black male, in a 2-parent household that is very computer savvy. He's on social media. He can go look at his dad. This how you gonna treat my mom? I've made mistakes, but I'm working every day to be a better person.
Do you blame Latrice and Cliff for this?
To an extent.
Glendale, when it comes to coming for you guys, me and my husband have no reason.
Even with you're trying to down me, Latrice, about 4 weeks ago. About 4 weeks ago, we're laying in the bed. We got a call when the police came to take, and they were sending us a recording. The guy said, "Hey, come over here because Cliff and Latrice are upstairs." I'm a bail bond, so I called the police. I called them to see if that was true, and they said, "You know what? They're over here." The first thing that happened to me when I heard that they're fighting, I said, "Stay right here. If they are, I'm gonna go over there." I'm just being honest.
What you're trying to do is sit here and try to expose stuff that you have no business about.
Let me tell you what you guys did. What you guys did, you guys tried to expose me, humiliate me. I didn't deserve that from you.
Don't sit here and blame me for something that your husband did.
I'm talking
because
about me gonna do trees. Me and you.
Wait, what did the DM say?
I got it.
Okay, wait a minute. So Cliff and Latrice was fighting then. They were fighting, right? So Letitia had to go over there because she was a bail bondsman. So now she said Latrice don't want that shit out there that her and Cliff was fighting, right? Am I reading that right? And CK approved Amanda for the. Wait a minute. They were fighting. And CK approved Amanda for the show because of the DM. Oh, okay. I can see that because y'all know Carlos is messy. Letitia not trying hard enough Wait a minute. Letitia, you not trying hard enough teaching Glenn a damn lesson. Right. And he talking about his son. You should have thought about your son before you kept on cheating on your wife, sir. I thought customers were fighting, but no, she said that Glenn and Latrice was fighting. Glenn, that's nice with words. You should think about that. Yes. Messaging Mary publicly, happy birthday, both wrong message. Privately, low key, showing interest. Right. There we go. The two Letitias are the same. I said that. The two Letitias are the same, baby. She's more mad at Latrice because of girl code. Yes. He says facts. Let's see. Or maybe he has two phones. That's another thing. He could have two phones. He said all he got to do is stay out of the DMs and stop cheating, and nobody can set him up for his son can see. Yes. Let's see here. Hey, my degree is real. Now, Latrice is right about being a married man shouldn't DM Amanda. Right. Letitia, are you a bondsman? That's what she said. Letitia just said she a Bill's bondsman. I tell my granddaughter that everybody ain't your friend. She's 22 years old. Yes. This is why Amanda should have been at the reunion to clear her name. Yep, she should have been there to clear her name. But something, well, let's see what's going on here. And I don't think Mike got no money either. The one that Selena's married, I don't think he got to pop the piston in the window to throw it out. Just my personal opinion.
Wedding date set?
It's set for April 4th, but things can change.
Why would they change?
And like I said, Mike likes to go out a lot, hang out with his friends, which I don't mind that. But the times he come in the house, I don't.
What time does Mike come to the house?
What time you come in the house?
About 2 so.
And keep going.
What?
2, 3.
Keep going where?
The time.
2 so 3. Yeah.
But the thing is this, obviously, Mike, you have a woman who is desiring for you to make some amendments to your schedule. Are you willing to do that to this woman who you want to spend the rest of your life with?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I just want him to understand. I done been there, and I'm not trying to go there again.
Well, Selena, I want to thank you because you showed a lot of courage this season, opening up about your grief and the loss of your son. So, Selena, how was it for you to really see the fact that, like, they all showed up for you? Did you feel like it was a step in the right direction in terms of your healing?
Yes, it was powerful. And I felt everybody's strength here all at one time. And I needed that. And I appreciate each and every last one of you are here on this stage today. And yesterday made the 5th anniversary of the death of my son. And today is his birthday.
Yes. Today's his birthday?
Happy birthday,
Quincy. Yeah. When it matters, you all do show up for each other. So to see you guys show up and release the balloons, I feel like all of you were able to emote on the grief that you shared. And at that event.
So I will say this. When you start and you don't get it corrected before you get married, it's going to linger on. So you already told him you don't like him coming in at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. He's still doing it. He's gonna keep doing it. So you think by you getting married to him that he's gonna stop doing it? No, ma'am, he's gonna keep on doing it. And he said, "Oh, I'm gonna stop when." So you already know coming into this marriage, that's what he does. He goes out with his friends. He stayed out all night. So you better think long and hard about that marriage, honey. Long and hard about that damn marriage, because he might stop it for a little while, but just because you want him to stop it doesn't mean that he's going to continue to stop it. He might stop it for a minute so y'all can get married, but he might go back to his old ways. You never know. So just because you want somebody to do something, they have to want to do that for themselves. You can't, make somebody change. And that's another thing I learned. When you telling somebody what you want them to do, they'll do it because you want them to do it. They're not doing it because they want to. They're doing it because you want them to do it. So you got to, got to make sure. That's just, a lot of stuff that I've seen beforehand, and I didn't, I'm thinking that, you get married, they see that y'all a family, that they gonna change. Ma'am. No, they'll change for that minute. And they're gonna go right back to doing what they were doing because they didn't want to change. They're doing that for you. But then they're gonna go right back to doing what they were doing. Just keeping it in a buck. Men change for people who they want to change for. Okay? You got to remember that. Men change for who they want to change for. That's what they do. So we got to always remember that. We can ask them to change, and they might change for a minute or two. But if that's not really something that they want to do, they're not going to continue with it. And I have to learn it. Men change for who they want to change for, and if they want to change. If you're not somebody they want to change for, they're not going to change for you. And if they are older, some people will change because they love you and want to be with you. And then some people are not. They set in their ways, so they're not going to change. That's another thing we got to remember.
And to Latrice, you obviously spoke about your brother, the things that was going on there.
It is no other pain like losing a sibling. Sorry.
That's okay. It's always hard for me to talk about my brothers. And I think that's another reason why I'm afraid to have kids, because if losing a brother hurt me that much, losing a child, I don't think I could take it.
Yeah.
That hurts, Latrice, for you to be fearful to have your own child. Just like we showed up for Selena, we gonna show up for you, and we here for you. Step out on faith.
I thought that Latrice had kids, if I'm not mistaken. If she don't, let me know in the chat. I thought she had kids, but I could be wrong that she doesn't have any. I thought she had like older kids, but is it that she want to have kids with Cliff, or do Latrice have kids? I thought Latrice had older kids. Let me know in the chat. I thought Latrice had an older child, but let me know in the chat if I'm wrong.
Whatever you want to do, you can do it.
Thank you, Pop.
Well, look, I want to thank all of you guys for being so transparent when it comes to the grief that you all have experienced on this stage, because I know a lot of those conversations aren't easy to have. So thank you guys for that. If you or someone you know is struggling with mental health, there are resources available to help. You are not alone. Selena and Mike, is their wedding date set?
It's set for April 4th, but things can change.
Why would they change?
And like I said, Mike likes.
Okay, so guys, do you think that with Selena, do y'all think Selena should marry Mike? Or do y'all think Selena's just trying to get married because JJ is married? Just acting. Hey, Monique. Hello. Mike is buying boats and motorcycles. I hope she doesn't marry him. I don't think, and you got to worry about people being opportunists. He might just want to be on that show and shit. Once he get married, he's going to be worth it. Okay. Selena, man gives bad vibes and energy. I wouldn't marry him so soon, especially consider she's still vulnerable, grieving her son. Yes, that's what I was gonna say. I wouldn't, guys. Um, Tisha isn't trying to teach Glenn a lesson. She's mad that people are talking about and exposing their marriage. Yes. You know what? I think Tisha likes the word marriage and, and that she got a husband. That's what I think Tisha likes. And I think that if other people didn't know about him cheating and stuff, I don't think Tisha would say a word. And she just like the other Tisha owned Love and Marriage Huntsville. I don't think they can be without a man. I don't think they know what it is to be without a man. It's my personal opinion. That's what I think it is. I don't think they know how to do without a man, y'all. A man completes them. I'm just being honest with you. I don't think they know how to be without no damn man. I'm just being honest with you. I think it would be. I think they would not know how to be without no man. I'm being honest with you. So I think that's why they let them cut up like they do, because I don't think they know how to be without a man. That's just my personal opinion. I think they've been with a man for so long that I don't think that's in them to be without a man. Just my personal opinion, my observation here, that I don't think that's in the cards for them. I don't think they know how to be without no man. That's just my personal opinion. I could be wrong, okay? But I'm entitled to my own opinion. Some people, like both of the Letitias, they've been with their husband for a while, right? They've been with them for a while. And Leticia, I don't think Leticia Scott from Love and Marriage Huntsville ever lived by herself, because her and Martha got married when she was in college and she was pregnant. So I don't think she's ever lived by herself. So I don't think that she would do good by herself. Well, I don't think she thinks she can do good by herself, because she's never been by herself. But I think she would do good by herself. She just ain't gave herself an opportunity to try to live by herself, And I think she would rather like it. You don't have to be worried about somebody coming in and out all times of the night and shit, and people doing what playing on your fucking top, and you'll be better off. And you never know. God might got somebody else better for you, but you will never know that, because she stuck with Glenn and Tisha stuck with Marcel. Maybe there's somebody else better out there for them, but they don't want to. And like I said, I've been a single parent for 10 years by myself and my oldest son. So I already know, what comes with it. I already know that. So I'm okay. I can go right back as being a single parent. I don't have no problem with that. And I thank God that I was on that journey at first by myself to be a single parent for 10 years of my life. And so I know how to be a single parent now. You know what I'm saying? So I know how to live by myself and everything else. So it doesn't bother me. So I'm glad the first part that I was a single parent. And so if I'm going back to that, it's not a big deal to me, because I've been a single parent before for 10 years by myself. And I've lived by myself as a single parent for 10 years. So I'm okay with that. You said words to live by, DROPTHETEAA. I try, Hunt. Let's see here. Mike is not ready. I don't think he's ready either. No, Cliff has older children from his first wife. Latrice don't want to mess up her shape. Laugh out loud. She said that in one of the episodes. Really? Oh, wow. Both Letitias love to... Wait a minute. I think you said both Letitias love to say my husband. Yes, that's a lot of women love to say my husband, my husband, my husband. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. So they're not going to, you know, I don't think they want to be by, you know, by themselves for a little while. And Latrice, really? Well, maybe Cliff is getting too old to have kids now because he does look rather older. But Latrice should want to leave her legacy with somebody. My personal opinion. You said Cliff has grandchildren? Oh, wow. Oh, here. Oh, wow. All right, guys, let's move over to Kandi then for a minute. Let's move over to Kandi and Todd. A lot's been going on with Kandi and Todd. There's a lot of stuff going on with them. You know, I don't think Mama Joyce, she was right. Because Todd, you know, they've been rolling back clips of Todd and shady shit that he been saying, like, if him and Kandi break up, he gonna smash all of her friends. What type of fucking shit is that? But guys, I do want to get into this one clip here. Side chick jumps in grave for one last hug. Wife and family drag her out and handle her. Now, guys, now you know this is a shame. Who invited the side piece to the goddamn to the damn funeral? So this woman then jumped into a casket that's going down in the ground, y'all. Look at this.
I told you that
Lady.
No.
Side chick jumped in grave for one last hug. Wife and family drag her out.
Baby girl, you gotta get up. Come on. Come on, man. Come on.
They just pulled the fight. Come on,
What the fuck wrong with you, bitch? Stop. Come on, girl. You can't do that.
Let me go on.
Now, lady, look, lady, it is not that serious. She done jumped her ass while they lowering the casket. Wait a minute. They lowering the casket down there, I think. She done jumped her ass down there on top of the fucking casket. One last hug. Wife and family drag her out and handle her. Now, lady, you don't have no respect or morals for yourself. And you can tell you ain't dressed for the occasion. You look like a gutter snipe. You is a side piece, huh? You was a piece of work, baby. Look at this.
I told you that
The woman will top of the
No. That's why they stopped blowing the casket. That's why they stopped blowing. Baby girl, you gotta get up. Come on.
So that's why they stopped doing the casket. They didn't drug her ass up.
What the fuck wrong with you, bitch? Stop. Come on, girl. You can't do that.
No, they didn't drug her ass. Now, come on, guys. You don't have no respect or dignity for your damn self. Nothing. Let me know what y'all think about this in the chat. That people are jumping down in the goddamn casket. Let's go. Now, guys, y'all remember with Kandi and Todd. They said Todd is out here talking about new beginnings. So this is Todd in the club. He said new beginnings, y'all. He said.
his friends in a bar celebrating new beginning. We all know Kandi Burruss announced that her and Todd are filing for divorce after 14 or 15 years together and 11 years of marriage. Looking like Todd is wasting no time exploring his newfound freedom. Now, I'm not even gonna lie, I was super shocked when Kandi spoke out to people and announced that her and Todd were separating and getting a divorce. You all know by now resurfaced clips of Kandi and Todd about how money should be divided when a wealthy woman gets with a man. To say the comments was definitely not on his side. All I kept seeing up and down the comments was Mama Joyce is right. Mama Joyce is right. I'm glad she got the prenup. I'm glad she got the prenup. I'm curious to know what you guys think regarding this. Are you guys surprised that Todd is taking to his Instagram story, posting these videos with these women talking about he's celebrating his new beginnings? Didn't really show much of himself in the video.
So wait a minute. Told y'all better start listening to y'all damn mamas and y'all grandmamas. Your grandmama and mama have been here longer than you, and they can see a sapsucker coming a mile along. And Kandi mama saw him that he was no motherfucking good. But Kandi mama said, okay, I'm gonna let you marry, but as long as he signed that motherfucking prenup, gonna let you find out. As long as he signed that fucking prenup. And Kandi mama was right. I'm just saying.
But you could definitely tell he was looking wore out behind that camera when he gave a little split second taking a shot. I don't know you guys' thoughts. Let me know down in the comments, you guys. Peace. Todd is diabolical. He recently took to his Instagram to post videos with his friends in a bar celebrating new beginning. We all know Kandi Burruss announced that her and Todd are filing for divorce after 14 or 15 years together.
So Todd is out there, doing his thing, y'all. He said new beginnings. Todd is out there, doing his thing. Let's see. He out there doing his thing, guys. He, his newfound freedom. Nothing wrong with, that's what he, him and Kandi don't look like they upset about what's going on. None of them look like they're upset. It says, okay, Todd Tucker out celebrating with friends after Kandi Burruss announces divorce. Cheers to new beginnings. So Todd said, cheers to new beginnings, guys. Todd said, cheers to new beginnings. Look at Todd. Todd said, cheers to new beginning, guys. And Todd is right there. You can see Todd having him some shots. Todd said, cheers to new beginning, guys. He has some shots. So there you go. Go Todd. He said, cheers to new beginning, guys. What do y'all think? That's what he said. Todd is out there enjoying this stuff. Him and Candy's film, no ways Todd. They said Todd has posted subliminal messages prior to Kandi's divorce announcement. So let's see. Guys, let's see what Todd out here posting. He's been posting shit. They saying. Todd is out here posting, y'all.
A couple of weeks before Kandi made the announcement. Hey guys, it's your girl Gentry. Hey, and a post has resurfaced from Todd Tucker, the now estranged husband of Kandi Burruss, Real Housewives of Atlanta, and this is what he had to say. So on November 11th, he put "The scheme is genius, stay tuned," and he put the Rick Ross song "Scheming, Stay Scheming" or something like that. As you see, Cynthia Bailey and Shamia Morton probably had no idea what he was talking about.
What do he mean by the scheme? What's the fucking scheme? What's the scheme, y'all? Let me know in the chat. What's the scheme?
Otherwise, I don't think they would be under here with laughing emojis. So if y'all see that, just, I don't think they knew. How would they know? Like, they wouldn't know. They probably just thought he was, you know, saying something comical. I don't know. But yeah, it looks like he knew what was coming, and for some reason he's calling it a scheme. Because he posted this prior to the announcement, I'm curious to see what else is going to come out on his end once things start really going, because this clearly shows that he's not like happy about the situation. It appears that Todd was posting subliminals a couple of weeks before Kandi made the announcement. Hey guys, it's your girl Gentry. Hey, and a post has resurfaced from Todd Tucker, that now estranged husband.
So it appears that Todd didn't want the divorce, guys. So maybe Kandi had been telling him divorce is coming. He said the scheme. What's the scheme, y'all? You said he not divorced yet in the club already. Yikes! I guess there won't be any reconciliation. Nope. He said, I think this is publicity for them. Kenya and Todd know the game. Todd with the short man complex. Okay. I know Todd's DM is flooded. Okay. All right. Y'all think Todd's DM is flooded. Okay. He said this was a scheme, y'all. What's the scheme? Y'all, what's the scheme? Okay, here is one of the. It said Kandi doesn't think a man should want half the money in a divorce. This is what has been said right here. That Todd thinks that you should get half of the money in the divorce. Kandi doesn't think so. So let's take a listen.
So you gained your money while the man was with you, and he nurtured you, he helped you, gave you ideas. He was a part of that, you know, that progression. You don't think he should get anything? You did it all.
What is he? Nobody said she did it all.
You do that. Let's work on this. Like he's setting you up. He's organizing you. He's getting this shit right.
You said like a Wendy Williams situation.
Oh, I don't really know that thing, but I'm just saying that he helps you blow up.
Well, I'm saying because he was like her manager, right?
No, I'm just saying someone who like really influences, who's really there. So now you blew up. You wasn't blown up. Now you blew up.
Okay, I like how Steve Harvey say he is now with his wife. But the money I had when I came in this thing,
But nobody's talking about. Nobody's.
No,
even, that's not even part of the conversation.
No, but it is to me because what I'm saying is, when you and I got together in marriage,
right,
and we made more businesses, we made more, you know, there were more things happening.
Right.
To me, the money that was made after marriage, that's a different conversation because we both contributed, whatever.
That's not even part of the conversation.
No, but it is to me because even in divorce, I don't think it's right when men be trying to take half of the women. I don't think it's cool. Like I feel like a man should always be a man and be able to handle his own.
So you gained your money while the man was with you, and he nurtured you, he helped you, gave you ideas. He was a part of that, you know, that progression. You don't think he should get anything? You did it all.
What is he? Nobody said she did it all.
You do that. Let's work on this. Like he's setting you up. He's organizing you. He's getting this shit right.
You said like a Wendy Williams situation.
But Kandi already had money and already was blew up before you came in the situation, sir. Didn't nobody know who you were. So are you saying that you helped and blew up? Kandi was already blew up. Kandi was a songwriter. She was a singer before you even came into the equation. So what did you do? I'm confused. Are you saying you did something to blow her up? That's what you're saying on this clip here. that you did something. This is for teaching and research and learning purposes only. All credits go to the original creator, but this is just for teaching, research, and learning purposes. So I'm trying to figure out, is Todd saying that he blew Kandi up? We didn't know who you were, Sir Todd. You were producing, you was behind the scenes. You were not in the forefront until you got with Kandi. If we're going to be, technical here, and we would never knew you were if you were not with Kandi. Let's keep it above. So what are you saying that you brung? You brung ideas? Is that what you said you did? Exactly. Well, I hate to say Mama Joyce was right about the prenup. My mom was the same way in my early days to not marry the first boyfriend. I'm glad I listened, but my right now hubby, I had a good number, 20 years. All right. I'm trying to figure out what Todd is saying here. Is he saying that he should get half of the money because he gave her ideas? He helped her blow up. But my whole thing is that who blow up where? Kandi was already blew up. So what are you saying that you contribute? I'm confused with that part. What did he contribute?
Oh, I don't really know that thing, but I'm just saying that he helps you blow up.
I'm saying because he was like her manager, right?
No, I'm just saying someone who like really influences, who's really there. So now you blew up. You wasn't blown up. Now you blew up.
Okay, I like how Steve Harvey say he is now with his wife. But the money I had when I came in this thing,
But nobody's talking about. That's not even part of the conversation.
No, but it is to me because what I'm saying is, when you and I got together in marriage,
right,
and we made more businesses, we made more, there were more things happening.
Right.
To me, the money that was made after marriage, that's a different conversation because we both contributed, whatever. That's
not even part of the conversation.
No, but it is to me because even in divorce, I don't think it's right when men be trying to take half of the women. I don't think it's cool.
So if you didn't put in, so she said that even if y'all built business together, if she did most of the work, then no. That's what I'm saying. What did you do? I don't know what you did. So guys, I'm trying to figure out what did he do? Let me see what y'all saying. He said it's gonna come out of a funky bag on her. A funky bag on her. She's now about to meet the real Todd. Yes, there we go. Mama Joyce already said he wasn't suitable. He said he's gonna say he contributed support ideas, inspired know-how, experience, and emotional support and taking care of the kids when she was gone. Yep. He was speaking hypothetically, not about Kandi. Yeah, I think he gonna want more money. Todd not gonna, well, I could be wrong, but I don't think Todd is gonna just walk away with nothing. He won't see he gonna get the money. I don't think Todd wanted this divorce. By the way he's talking and acting and looking, I don't think he wanted this divorce. I think he thought Kandi wouldn't divorce him. That's what I think. He thought Kandi wouldn't divorce him. So that's what I'm thinking. He thought Kandi would never divorce him. But I think he thought because they were doing threesomes that it was okay for him to have a girlfriend or a friend girl or whatever. Because I heard that it was one of the employees. That's what I heard. It was one of the employees, guys. Let me know what y'all think. I hope he doesn't get Phaedra to represent. I hope she doesn't get Phaedra to represent her. I don't think she gonna get Phaedra, y'all. I don't think she gonna get Phaedra. All right, guys. So to wrap it up, we got Stormy. Be on the lookout for Stormy because she's trying to get Sheba Sheree out. She's trying to get Sheba Sheree to come out and put her athletic wear on TikTok. She said she's going to get it out. She said that she's going to buy from Sheba Sheree. So we got to be on the lookout for that and see what other type of schemes that Stormy is up to. Also, Kandi and Todd. Do y'all think this is going to be a smooth divorce, or do y'all think it's going to be full of mess and drama? Let me know in the chat, or y'all can leave me a message. Let me know about the Bell Collective, guys. Let me know if y'all believe that Letitia and Glendale has enough Bell Collection. Let me know how y'all feel about Latrice. Do y'all think Latrice is a girl or no? Let me know about that. Also, let me know what y'all think about the young lady jumping in the casket, jumping on top of the casket to get one last hug. And she was a side chick. And the family and the wife had to pull her up out of there. So let me know what y'all think about that as well in the chat or comment. Let me know what y'all think about it. Who else did we have on the thumbnail? So we have Sheba Sheree, we have Yandy, we have the bald-headed bitch in the corner. Who else do we have? And then we have, who else do we have? And we have the Melanie Sheree. Melanie is doing her thing out here, guys. Melanie is, she's getting paid to go to TikTok. TikTok wants her and Goldie. So she's making money too from Goldie. She's selling Goldie products, and she gets sponsored by Goldie for going to TikTok. Like other people, they don't get sponsored. The people that are doing the TikTok on their own in their own warehouse, they don't get the sponsor like Mel does. So Mel gonna make money from her products, and she's gonna get her airfare things paid for her going to TikTok, and also she's going to get paid by TikTok for doing the TikTok. So Melanie's winning all across the board. Melanie stay in her own lane, make quality products, vegan free. So she's winning all the way around the table. In my personal opinion, just saying. I still think she's working with Jay Bolin. Jay Bolin just been so busy because he's dressing a lot of stars and actors and things like that. So he's just probably been busy. But he be in her comments saying stuff to her. They still friends. He said, in my opinion, if there is no cheating, they can reconcile. Oh, there was cheating. Ty was going with messing with the employer for about 5 or 6 months. I'm glad I listened to my mom now that my mom eyes are closed. Yes. And listen to the mamas, baby. They know best for us. We can see things that they can see things that we can't see. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming over to the live. Make sure if you're new to the channel, think about becoming a subscriber. Thank you for all the super chats, the memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. And then, like I said, if you are in need of any type of funds to help you go along with your Thanksgiving dinner, let me know. Just let me know. You can DM me or send me an email to RochelleNunn74@gmail.com. All right. And if you need to send me anything, my P.O. box number is in the description box. Okay. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow, and you guys have a great, great night. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.